Happy Tuesday. Ender watch party was great yesterday. Issues with PTU and Live. Oh 07 Ender, let us see what type of shenanigans happen. Whoa Ender.
Nickera has activated the Prime sub. Woo Ender.
More caffeine hold a new LOL. Toe is locked till they find fix. Oh 07. We got cool ships to look at through that sucks. And they said live was running like crap lol, so who knows. More caffeine. Oh, looks like fix might VE dropped PTU, just let me in LMAO. Fingers crossed. Good afternoon, Lord Ender and fellow citizens. How's everyone doing? Eight Rabbit 7597. Happy to see all my fellow Enders, buddy. Anyone playing SC while watching the stream? Me. I will be today. That watch party has me kinda excited again. I just got Elite Dangerous 2 days ago, been playing it all day, but I heard that it's a dead game. Am I cooked? But tier is a issue, right? I now think been stuck in loading screen for a while now. More people having this issue. The Mr. Evans gonna hop on and join the gang in about an hour, unless today's Ato day, then I gotta reinstall to.
Seems like Paul over on YouTube is dealing with something. Hey, Paul, are you okay over there? Come to Twitch. There's way more people for you to talk to. You're all alone over there.
Prob to for the new ships if it works for others. Hey Ender. Timer is broken. I'll be in live. Even though YouTube can't see this, they should still come over to Twitch. It's so much better.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Running late today. Sorry, I'm all over the place. My nose is so stuffy. I feel like I've blown my nose just like over and over and over again. I've been sucking tea back since this morning. My ears are all clogged. I can't decide if I am getting sick or if seasonal allergies are just coming around the corner to punch me in the face. But either way, I'm here. Hey, thanks for being here, Twitch and TikTok. I see you, and YouTube. I got someone on YouTube right now who seems mad. Paul Taylor follow frame seems really upset, and they have like 9 messages, and they're alone in the YouTube chat. Are you all right, dude? Hope you're doing okay over there. Remember, just because I make content about this game doesn't mean like I am here for you to dump all of your emotions on. Okay, just so we're clear about that. Hey, Timothy, Untamed Wolf, Scarsy, Bozak, Mr. Evans, Death Star, Tuna, 8 Rabbit, Skippy, More Caffeine, Leo, Nicaris, and the second resub of the day. Look at this.
Rogue Knight Rider has subbed for 8 months. Happy Tuesday. Have a great stream.
Rogue Knight Rider, thank you very much for being the second resub of the day. Nicaris was the first resub of the day at 44 months. 44. GW says, what's your main source of income? You are looking at it. I am a full-time live streaming content creator. And just like that, 5 gifted subs.
Real Monochrome Optic dropped a 5
Real
sub bomb.
Monochrome Optic. Thank you so much, dude, for being the first pack of gifted subs today. Thank you. Yesterday was a truly outrageous, phenomenal stream. I need you to know that I almost didn't stream today, not because I didn't want to hang out with you, but because there's no way today's stream will be metrically as good as yesterday's stream. It's not possible. Like, my average views are usually between 100 and 120. Yesterday, my average views were 224. And there was damn near 300 people almost all day hanging out with us. Yesterday might be the most brand new subscribers that I've maybe ever had in the same day. I mean, these are the challenges that people who work in this kind of industry, like, mentally run through, you know? Dude, Count Chocula is the first new tier 1 of the day.
C0 Ashakia joined the Enders Elite.
Oh my god, the way the bot says your name. Thank you, Count Chocula. You're a sugar-packed cereal that is maybe not the best breakfast, but you know what? You're iconic. So thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1. Love to see it. Thank you. What's this? We have a limited time 35% off on gifted subs. What the hell is this? What is this? I don't think I've seen this alert before. This is some kind of treasure train, it's called. What is Twitch doing to us here? The treasure train. Very interesting. Okay. All right. Well, if you're going to gift 5 subs, you're going to get 35% off in the next 3.5 minutes. So that's from Twitch to you. I didn't do that. They did that. That's happening right now. You got 3.5 minutes. So look at that. Weird. Sometimes Twitch rolls out features and I'm like, what the hell is this? Oh, here's my cat. Hold on. Oh, he ran away. Sorry. I was going to show you the cat, but he ran away. He's gone. Sorry. Missed it.
Skies Unlimited activated the Prime sub. Woohoo, let's go.
Skies Unlimited. Thank you for the 3-month resub. I see a question on TikTok says, what are your cat's names? They are Seven and Locutist of Cat. And we have emotes on Twitch that you can spam that are pretty good emotes. Little rave kitties. But can't do that on TikTok.
Willis85 has subbed for 57 months.
Willis.
From all the way in New
57, everybody. Biggest resub of the day. 57 months. Willis. Thank you, dude. What's this?
The Costi dropped a 10 sub bomb.
10. 10 gifted subs from Costi. That is now the number to beat today. That's now the number to beat today. Costi, thanks for setting that tone right away. Oh.
Judgment V8 joined the Enders Elite.
And a second tier 1 sub in the first 10 minutes of the show? Judgment TV. How did you find my channel? What has caused you to do this? Thank you. Thank you so much. Yesterday we watched all of the CitizenCon coverage. All of it. It's about a 3-hour presentation, and I kept pausing it, so it took us like 4.5, 5 hours to watch the whole thing. But I had a really good time. My beard's fluffy today. Look, I was running late. I was in the shower like not even 25 minutes ago or less. Yeah, we watched the entire thing. My takeaways from CitizenCon this year are a little lower than last year's. You know? Like, I feel like last year had a few more exciting moments for me. This year was still nice. I still enjoyed it. But I feel like this year's CitizenCon is maybe not as fun for people who are not like really into the game. Does that make any sense? Oh yeah, Squadron was not discussed. There was 0 Squadron 42 discussions yesterday, and they said that ahead of time. Most of us are guessing that there will either be a announcement at the Video Game Awards, which comes in December in Los Angeles, like a game trailer, or Summer Game Fest, which is another thing put on by the same crew who does the Video Game Awards. And speaking of the Video Game Awards, did you know that I got to be in a commercial by AMD that premiered at the Video Game Awards about 3 years ago? I'm in the opening couple seconds. Type exclamation AMD in the chat, and you can watch that commercial. And you can see me and be like, hey, that's him. Cool. Yeah, AMD flew me out for that. It was a really cool event. It's the only time I've ever been in a real commercial, and I hope it happens again one day. I hope. Do you have any more space left in that room? Says Malhaz. I mean, not much, dude. It's not much room left in here. As you can see, the room is pretty jam-packed. Even the ceiling. Did you know that? Did you know my ceiling has like 6 or 7 lights on it? And 2 cameras? Yeah, it's true. There you go. It's a little look around the room. I'm going to boot up the PTU because I think we have access to new ships today. I believe. Right? Right, chat? How much would it cost for you to take the day off? Are you testing me? Are you preparing your donation? All right. We got a question about building a computer over on YouTube. Budget of $1,000 to $1,500. Oh yeah, you could totally do that. If you want to talk about building a PC and you want help with it, you should join our Discord. We have a gear channel. People talk about the computer builds. We have quite a few professionals, if you will, on the Discord. We could help you find the right components. If you're going to play Star Citizen, the main thing you're going to need is the best CPU you can get. For a budget build, I suggest an AMD 7800X3D. But if you're going to build a new one and you want to use new CPU, use the 9800X3D. Next thing, 32 gigs of RAM minimum. Of course, all solid state drives. And GPU depends on your resolution. Depends on your screen. If you have a 1080p screen, you're going to do a lot better with a budget build. You know? You could probably be fine with like a 3070 or something if you're playing at 1080p. Angel talking about our buddy DePoets. Yeah, DePoets is our buddy. You know that DePoets and I met when I was playing Elite Dangerous back in 2020. That's how we met. let's check my controls before we get in. Oh, I need to put my sound on. I forgot. My sound is not on. We have to do this. Because I use a PCIe sound card. The Asus Zonar Zonar SE. Are you seeing this, chat? Gray's Shiv. Available for me in Arena Commander. Hell yeah. This is my first time in the brand new Gray's Shiv spaceship in Star Citizen. This is basically a Drake Cutlass Black that has been Frankensteined with many, many different ship components to create a ship that's even more Drake than Drake itself. Look at this thing. What does the landing gear look like? Okay, it's got the Cuddy landing gear. Let's land and check this thing out. Hold on. Let's go right over here. It does not have VTOL thrusters. My thrusters are not turning. They are locked in place. So that's my first thing that is not very Cutlass Black of it. No VTOL. Perfect landing. The first perfect landing in the Shiv. Maybe the most jalopy of any ship in this game. Like, look at this thing. If we zoom in, it's like a camera kind of bolted there with like metal twine. Look at these weapons here. The Mad Max vibes this thing is giving off. The Hurricane turret. We got missiles in the back there. Oh, yep, they launch. Let's launch another. Let's get inside and walk around this thing, or rather, get me back into the cockpit. Okay. Alright, so the front of it is very Drake Cutlass Black. What happens if I sit in this seat? What happens here? Is this the exact same? I've got control of that top turret. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that a lot. That's sweet. I like how I control it here by looking out. Can I go into the turret? Oh, or I can go all the way up inside the turret. That's a nice little detail there. Either this view or this view. I like that. All right, more Drake Cuddy Black style, but we can see stuff from like Crusader ships maybe kind of put in here. Yes, the bathroom, everybody. The bathroom. Bucket 1 and Bucket 2. Yeah, that's the kind of excellence this ship is made of. Yep. Back here, oh, it's a bit more narrow than the Drake Cuddy Black. No side doors anymore. Those are gone. Just exposed panels. Oh, I like these big handles. And here we are outside the ship. Once again, this thing is called the Shiv. It's definitely the weirdest, most junkyard, random ship CIG has ever put in the game. And this is my first time looking at it in the game with you. So ridiculous. The Shiv. What do you think? Do you want to fly this? Okay. Thanks everybody for making today's clip incredibly easy to get. Yeah, this thing's ridiculous. It feels more narrow back here. A shiv is a homemade stabbing tool. Or tool for poking, I suppose. Chulo says, for some reason, I want this. D-Step says, it looks like a Cuddy Black. Yeah, because it is. Well, it is and it isn't. It is and it isn't. Let's hear the engine sound again. The engine sound of this ship is hilarious. It actually sounds like it's struggling. You can hear more like creaking.
Landing gear up.
They did a good job with the sound design on this thing. I can hear it shaking. Let's go up. And let's kill the engine. Okay, so we're free falling right now. Free falling in the shiv. Engine's back on. Yo, the sounds in this thing are crazy. Ejection? Nope, no eject. Engine's off. I just wanted to hear what it sounded like. Okay, so the shiv is in the game. It is giving me exactly what I wanted. Sounds like a hunk of junk. Phenomenal. Let's find the stinger. Asperia, right? Here we go. Asperia Stinger. This is new ship number 2. All right, from the moment you jump into this ship, it's got vibes. And those vibes are different. And it looks like this, chat. The new Asperia Stinger. CIG definitely cooked with this thing. What's the landing gear like? Oh, cool. Let's get back in the cockpit. lay down in this thing. These MFDs are crazy looking. Touchdown in the new Asperia Stinger. Let's get out of this thing. The roller coaster entrance. The roller coaster entrance is insane. Do it again. No way. Yeah, CIG did a really good job on these new ships. Typical Elite says, your reaction's making me laugh. Did you know that's my job? To make you laugh and also educate you. Educate and entertain are the two most important tiers for me in the job of live streaming. Okay, so this thing is called the Stinger by Asperia. It is a recreation of a Von Duel alien craft made for human use. It's frightening. It's got H.R. Geiger vibes all over it. You can change out these weapons on the sides, but I do not believe you can touch this. This is a bespoke cannon right there that you cannot change out. I want to watch these ribs open up here when I open this door. So can I close the door from out here? Is there a way to close the door without getting inside? That I don't know. Is there... Did they really design this without a button to close the door from the outside? Because that's kind of a... I'm like looking for... Put that away. I'm looking for a panel. All right. The animation is very cool. Everything about that is awesome. My only problem is this. Why could they not have made this a more obvious, different style button there? I know these are all red, and this one is not red, but I kind of wish that it was more obvious that that was a button. But I still like it. It's still very cool. Xenos don't cater to humans. They made a human version. It's better than a floating button in the middle of nowhere. I like this light that shines on the path here. This might be the craziest sounding ship in all of Star Citizen. Cylon Raider vibes for sure. and you lay down, and when you get out, you slide on this little roller coaster. How dope is that? Yep, the Stinger. One of Star Citizen's brand new ships premiered at CitizenCon over the weekend. Power off the whole ship. Okay, that was pretty awesome. That was pretty sweet. No ejection seat, so you're going down with the ship. Okay. All right, so there's another new ship, right? What's the other new ship called? We got the Stinger, the Paladin. Made by Aegis? No. Anvil, thank you. Here it is. The Anvil Paladin. This is the third brand new ship in Star Citizen right now. This one's a gunship. Okay. First thing I'm checking out is that the cockpit is mostly up here. You don't have much view going down, which is fine. Oh, after flying that other ship, this one is much heavier. Oh, that's why. Look at this thing. We got VTOL thrusters. Hell yeah. Love that. Pilot gets those side guns. Let's find the armor switch. Where do we think the armor switch is? Deploy? Right there. Armor shield activated. Awesome. Let's get rid of that. You can see it goes around the sides. Let's zoom that in. I want to watch it real nice and tight here. I want to see those shields come down right there. Oh, awesome. Those are pretty sweet. Let's set her down for landing, and let's do a little more of a tour around this thing. Bit of a clearing over there, it looks like. I think the underside has their own button for the shields, Carthy, is what I think. That's my first landing in the brand new Anvil Paladin. Let's get out and take a look more inside this thing. All right, so here's the cockpit. Oh, it's actually pretty wide. Look how wide this is. That's sweet. I like these big old, like, heavy throttles built onto the chair there. That's cool. Enough room to stand here in the center. All right. Let's walk on. What's this? Oh, nothing. Hold stuff in the future. Let's go up here. Ooh. Let's go downstairs. Aha! Here is where we fire the turrets. Let's hop in. Now, what turret do I get? Okay. I'm on one of the side turrets right now. And I'm going to assume the right side also controls the other turret. So those could be the two side turrets that also are controllable by your pilot. I'm pretty sure these are the same guns the pilot gets, right? Ooh. Suit lockers. All these gun racks. Is this the exit? Oh, hell yeah, it is. Oh, I really like that ramp. I like how you exit out the side of this ship. Almost every ship in Star Citizen exits either out the front or the back. I appreciate that the Paladin here has the door on the side, just to make it seem a bit more different. I like that. So if we go up, hit these stairs. Oh, wow, there's a space up here, too. This thing is huge. We got, like, a dining area. Very spacious bathroom. Quite spacious indeed. Whoa. What else is over here? Like beds? Wow. Bunk beds? Desk? Couch? I'm pretty floored by this thing.
Snafu07 activated the Prime sub.
Snafu, thank you so much, man. More bunk beds here. So we got 2 bedrooms. This is must be a storage area. How do I get to the turret? Is it in here? No. How do I get to the main... That's the cockpit. How do I get to the main turret? Is it up there on the ceiling? Oh, that's right. They're all remote on this ship. That's right. It's all remote turrets. So this thing controls that main turret. I didn't have to walk around the whole ship. I could have found it right away. Here we go. Aha. So now, here we are on that top middle turret. Right there. And let's see. What button do I hit to move down in this thing? Q? T? B? G? V? Tab? What the hell button do we press to... S. Thank you. All right, so now we're in the lower orientation of said turret. You can shoot while it's moving. You can't aim, though. I'm locked out of aiming, but I could keep shooting during that animation. Sweet. Yeah, this thing is big. I know it's a heavy gunship, but like it's got a lot going on, more than I thought from that video. Can I lower a blast shield down here? Is there a blast shield for the lower compartment on the ship? Let's check. Let's look. Deploy. Dude. So freaking cool. So cool. I love these blast shields. So now we only have little slits in the front and little slits down there below, with both top and bottom blast shields activated. Turret controls on the side, and of course that side, and that top one, but the pilot gets the two sides as well. So you could just fly this with two people. One pilot, one co-pilot controlling that main big gun, which is nice. I don't think we have a keybind yet for the blast shield operation. I think we have to click the button on the screen. And the whole blast shield thing is like not fully implemented the way they want it to, because we don't really have armor and bullet penetration and hardness. Like, I think it's just a flat ballistic damage buff that we get. Does anyone know what it is? Have they released those numbers yet? Well, here it is. The Paladin. Let's hear the sound. Now, the question of how I entered the turret so quickly, I use a keybind. If you look at my desk, if you look over here, if you look right here, this thing. Turrets 1, 2, and 3. There are 3 addressable turret buttons in the binding menu. Now, there's not many ships that allow you to have 3 different turrets available from one seat, but you can bind them. So usually, button 1 will always go there. There's a lot of bindings in this game. A lot. Sukuna says we got 50 people on TikTok. Yo, that's a lot more than we normally have. Hey, TikTok friends. It's really kind of you for watching me over there. I often feel like that's the program, or rather that's the app that, like, people don't like me on. Or they do, but, like, not as much. Alright, so when you are flying the Paladin, the pilot gets these 4 side guns, and the co-pilot, right over here, gets that main big turret on top. Those immovable trees. Gotta watch out for them, you know? There we go.
Perfect landing.
Looks good. I'm going to buy Star Citizen tomorrow, says Sukuna. All right, dude. Use my referral link. It's in my bio. Or if you come watch on my main app, the one that pretty much invented live streaming. There's a command, exclamation cheat code. You can get my link right there. Looking into the chat, see if I got any questions. If you asked me a question and I missed it, now is the time to throw it back out to me. I was kind of obsessed with looking at these brand new spaceships. So, what you got? Oh, look at this, everybody. Looks like a camera got sleepy. Hey, buddy, wake up. Wake up, buddy. Don't look back there. Don't look there. Okay. I've seen a few people say they're having trouble logging into the live build right now. Not surprised. CitizenCon brings a lot of people back to the game who have not played the game for a long time. And maybe servers are struggling. You know what I mean? It's possible. Anyone that's part of our normal crew that has PTU access, sure, let's link up. Yeah, Wolf, let's do it. What do you think about CitizenCon? I thought it was fine. We watched it yesterday. I wasn't as excited this year as I was last year. But I think it's because last year we had that whole Squadron 42 moment. And we didn't get that this year. Like, how do I say this as plainly as possible? New ships are cool, but I don't think CitizenCon should dedicate so much time to new ships. Unless that new ship is like transforming the way the game is played or is like really, really different, I don't think that should be a part of CitizenCon, really. Like, they took too much time to talk about those ships. But I know that's the funding model. I know, I'm not dumb. I know that's the funding model. I think my favorite thing about CitizenCon was learning more about the Genesis engine, learning more about the Nix system, and learning about new mission types like the Trench Run, that multiplayer battle to fight inside the base, and it seems very detailed and really well thought out. If you didn't see that, it's probably my favorite presentation from all of CitizenCon, was that whole deep dive on what that fleet battle is going to be like. We'll probably watch that video again today because that video was so cool. I liked it a lot. Paul, you're not the only one who is disappointed with Star Citizen. A lot of us are, but you have to realize this is not a quick thing. You know what I mean? Like, I have been broadcasting 5 days a week Star Citizen content for almost 5 full years now. Don't think that I don't feel the way you feel or that I don't understand the ups and downs of loving this game. Trust me, I do. I'm just like you. Maybe I can be more patient about it at times, but I feel the frustrations. I feel the irritations out there. You know what I mean? We all love what they're doing here, and we all want this game to be real. But when you don't look at Star Citizen content for like 9 months and then jump in, and in your mind, it is not 9 months better immediately, you're like, oh, it still sucks. And I get those comments all the time. It's like, I have to be the dumping ground for other people's problems, you know? And I really dislike that. It is not fun for me. I've gotten better at like ignoring comments and like not responding to them, but it still gets to me a lot because I know where they're coming from. I know where those emotions start. I'm there. I'm the beginning and the end of those same emotions. So when you're on my video and you're like, this game sucks, you suck, this is garbage. Yeah, I agree with you. But I also have maybe a little more optimism in my heart about it. And maybe I can find some joy and some fun between the cracks of these things, you know? And that's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to show you how to find the fun in the game. Because there is fun in this game, if you know how to look for it. I don't know where I was going with that. Sometimes I just have a thing and we figure out what happens. You know what I mean? Where do you think the game will be in 5 years? Fully released, version 1.0? I think the game will launch in 2027. That's what I think. No. No. I'm indecisive today. Your content made me get into the game. Best creator out there. Hey, dude, that's really kind of you. Thank you. Oh, we got lore. Hold on. Lore. Amelia Boyd spotted in Stanton. Guild members advised to be on the lookout for Boyd. Okay. Yeah. Lore. What do you think about the flight sticks from Verpal? They make high quality stuff that up until this year has only ever been the most expensive possible. They've never made anything under the umbrella of budget, but now they're starting to make the Aero Max series, which is a more of a lower end, kind of in between the VKB Gladiator and the VKB Gunfighter, because the VKB Gunfighters are here. These are like $300, and the VKB Gladiator is here, and they're like $100, $120. So there's a new offering from Verpal that exists in between these two products. I use VKB stuff mainly because I like that they make budget-friendly products. It is very hard to be an influencer and a streamer when you only use the highest end expensive stuff, because not everyone's going to want those. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of why I went with VKB and not Verpal years ago, is I liked that this product was more affordable. Because most people don't need to spend more than $100 on a joystick. Only the rare weirdos like me and some of you out there that play games like this every single day. And you want that all metal interior. Most people are going to use these, what, every couple weeks, if that, and then sit in a shelf. You know what I mean? Also, the truth of the matter is that I wrote 2 emails to VKB and Verpal, and VKB wrote me back that same day, and Verpal never wrote me back ever. Granted, that was many, many years ago, and I was a smaller channel then. But still, I don't forget stuff like that. You know what I mean? I do not. Barack, I talk a lot about the price point on where you live. Depending on where you live, the price point for stuff is always going to be different. Which is why suggestions I say might not be the same for you if you don't live in the US of A, you know? Okay, I want to fly the Shiv, because that ship was exciting and weird and cool. Not the Shiv. My brain shut down. I didn't like it. I want to fly. I want to fly the Xperia ship, the Stinger. The Stinger. That's what I want to fly. I keep saying it like I live in Boston. Boston. Sorry. I lived in Boston for like 13 years. The masshole voice is just like ingrained in my brain. I played a show in Waltham. I played a show in Lowell last week. And the first thing that happened was this guy put his arm around me after the show and he was like, dude, you're such a wicked drummer. I loved it. I love the way you play. Like, and it's just all the voice coming out. And I was like, thanks, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, Destiny, if you were a full-time creator in this game after 5 years, you might have a lot of ships too. It's good to have dreams. You know what I mean? People think I'm like spending thousands of bucks on ships. I'm not. The majority of my fleet are all gifts and loans and giveaway items for the future. Your positivity is admirable. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. The world is awful. I try to make it less awful. It's as simple as that. Let's put on a fun outfit. A fun PTU outfit. Oh, like this one. Yeah. There we go. How about... Oh, do I have the Sitcon armor? I didn't see it. Oh, I think I forgot to click on it. Didn't you have to, like, go on the site and click on a thing? Didn't you have to, like, click to redeem? I think I forgot to do that. I always forget to do that stuff. Panda, you just missed it. We just went through all the new ships in Arena Commander. Hammertoe, I have not played Battlefield 6 yet, but I have seen some of the photos of the map, or like video of the maps, and like some of those areas are incredibly similar to like here. Like for instance, in Battlefield 6, there's a map that is like very much, I mean, it is Dumbo, which is down under the Manhattan Bridge overpass, like or down under the Brooklyn Bridge overpass. It is Dumbo, like it looks identical. It creeped me out. A little bit. There's a ambulance driving by right now. Hey, hello there. Thank you very much. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Just clicking things. PTU is always like weird for me. Cause like you're just in this strange bubble where like, I mean, nothing you do in this game exists or matters, but especially nothing you do in the PTU matters. Like, it's even more nebulous. I have a Paladin. I just didn't call it. Once we've got a crew, I'll call it. Aha, Scarthy. Now, oh, here's a question. Untamed Wolf says that QR code drives me crazy. Yeah, if you're playing in the PTU and you have a QR code in the top right-hand corner, here's how you get rid of it. Escape. Options. Graphics. Scroll to the bottom. Session, information, QR code. No. Do that, and it goes away. Let's take another look at this thing. The Asperia Stinger is the name of the ship. It's very like Romulan warbird, Klingon bird of prey, Cylon raider. It is a heavy alien fighter by the Von Duel. In game lore, it has been modified for human use. Oh, it's got some Stargate vibes in there too. Yeah, Redthorn, you're right. Now, these weapons can be swapped out, but this top one cannot. This is a bespoke cannon of sorts that you cannot change. I want you to watch the opening animation back here with this rib cage. Then that little light moves. And then you walk in, and all you do is sit down on the roller coaster. And then you're in the ship.
Systems activating. Systems gone.
Incredible sounds. Ship sounds are insane. I like them. Let's get up out of low orbit. Looks like we have a glitch with the MFDs right now. See that? It's not showing you all the dots, only like some of the dots there. That's some kind of glitch for sure. Visual glitch. The Ripper. The Stinger. It's called the Stinger. The Stinger. Let's jump to Seraphim. I like how you can see my hands move like on the sticks inside the ship right here. Gem Hadar purple HUD. Yeah. I like these notes on the HUD a lot. You can see that Von Duel language. Let's talk weapons. Let's talk about the weapons in this thing. So we have the Wrath Cannon, and the rest are these lightning, light strike? Light strike cannons? Yeah, there we go. So here's all the light strike cannons, and that's the Wrath. Let's swing it around. Zoom in on this cannon. So we can swap out these guns. The 3 on the sides and the 2 that are hidden inside there. But we cannot swap out this. This thing is always going to be there. At least for now. Let's go fighting with it. Let's do it. What are these priority missions? Destroy Frontier Fighters' ability to regen. So these are all new missions. Takedown. Stop the Frontier Fighters' attack. Okay. Locate and neutralize Polaris. Well, I'm not doing that alone. Okay, never mind. Untrack. Untrack. I don't know which of these are like fighting in ships and which of these are fighting on the ground. I'm just gonna take a mission I know, because I don't know what these are.
Hi, it's Lima with Citizens for Prosperity. Just wanted to thank you for coming on board. Good luck out there.
Okay, thanks, lady.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked.
Did they fix this? Click on mission. Click on the word route. Nope, they did not. What if I click here and then hit route? No, they did not. Obstructed. Why would they fix this? Why would they fix that when they could just launch a new ship that we all have to buy? I get it. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, sure. All right. Yep, why would I be able to route to there? Why would that work? Oh my god. We do not have a different quantum. This ship has standard, regular quantum animations. So we're not getting any of the alien quantum effects. Oh, okay. Yeah, the pips were being weird, Panda. It wasn't until I jumped that the pips started calculating. Polaris ETA? Why did it track that mission? It did that thing again. Oh my god. When? Do you want to know what one of the most irritating things about playing Star Citizen is? One of the most irritating things about loving this game. I think it might be the #1 slap in the mouth that you get all the time is when one thing that used to glitch out all the time gets fixed. And then 1 to 2 patches, 3 patches, 4 patches later, comes back. What am I referring to? I'm referring to tracking one mission and then having it automatically track another. Because I swear I hit untrack on this mission and then hit track on a different mission. Unless it didn't take it. Okay, so it just straight up did not grab the mission. Okay, so it did not auto track. Let's be clear. It did not auto track the wrong mission, but I clearly clicked Bounty Hunter, Permit, and hit yes. I did all that, and it didn't give me the location. So let's just try again, I guess.
I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
Do I like Elite Dangerous? Yeah, man, I love Elite Dangerous. Not really anymore. Like, I don't want to play Elite Dangerous anymore. I did. I played it for years. Like, 6, 7 years. Frontier gave me a base in the game. It's called the Ender's Enclave. I have a statue on my desk for it. I got the stream Elite on the front page of Twitch the day Odyssey came out for 30,000 people. It's the biggest stream I've ever done in my life. No other dev has ever done more for me in my career in that way than Frontier did. I just don't like what they did to their game. I don't like the direction they went with their game. I haven't played Elite in almost 3 years now. Rosalind, welcome back. Who met me yesterday? Because we got a lot of new subs yesterday, and it was pretty, amazing. Thank you to everybody who hung out yesterday. Welcome back to the show, where we actually get to play the game. I like this. Elite narrative is a trickle. Waiting for the content is the worst. I would say they don't know what they're doing. Like, they had such a great lore master. Like, Drew Wagar was doing stuff. Anyone out there following Elite Dangerous during the whole Salome thing with the live stream event, trying to protect Salome and writing that into the game's lore? That was one of the coolest live events that I've ever heard of in gaming. I loved it. I was playing a gig in the Hamptons, watching streams to stay up to date with the whole Salome saga. Okay, this is my very first time in the new Asperia Stinger. It is an alien ship, just premiered in the PTU right now. It's new from CitizenCon this weekend. It is a heavy alien fighter with a big old cannon right there. Man, trying to line up that cannon is tough. This thing's a bit sluggish. That's a small ship. Didn't even need the cannon. Boom! That's the cannon shot.
Nice job taking them out.
Let's do another. Actually, let's just jump into that Hammerhead mission. This one. Let's just go there. Who cares if I die? I don't care. I am bummed there's no alien quantum animations for this ship. Rosalind, there is no official VR support. That is a plan. Chris Roberts did talk about it last year at CitizenCon. He did not mention it this year. Yes, there's a mod you can use to shunt VR into this game, but I necessarily don't want that. Like, I don't think putting a VR helmet on me would make this game any better right now, especially with how glitchy the game is. But if you want to try it, it's a thing you can do. Someone made it. And every time I say this, someone's like, I run it, and it goes perfect, or something like that. And I do it on a laptop. A Raspberry Pi, actually. I play on my Game Boy. This is what my comment section is. You guys know that video I made about laptops where I'm like, hey, it's not going to run that great in a laptop. Every comment's like, dude hates laptops, elitist, only uses high-end gear. I play on a laptop, everything's fine. I'm like, okay, dudes. Enjoy yourself, all right? Like, I play on my TI-86 calculator. The comedy of gaming on your fridge, Osgood Black, is that you can do that. Like, refrigerators have TVs on them, or screens. Legit. Thoughts on the Stinger so far? I've only been in one fight. It is slow, sluggish, but it's a heavy fighter, so it's supposed to be. But I like the vibes. I mean, look at this. Watch this. If you want that in your spaceship, there is no other spaceship in this game that's going to give you what I just did. Like, that's what you're getting this ship for. You're getting the ship for that. Yeah, it doesn't have an alien quantum jump animation. I don't know why. I feel like it should. Django talking about a turret. Django, I didn't see anything about a turret yesterday when I watched the CitizenCon footage about this ship. Oh, look how the lights move there. There might be an organic, alive element to this ship. Django, are you talking about, like, Squadron 42 leaks? Where are you getting this information? That the Squadron 42 version has a turret on it? Or are we saying that last year, in the gameplay trailer for Squadron, we can see one of these ships with a turret on it? Is that what we're saying? Ah. Understood. Understood. Enemy Polaris located. I got this, chat, don't worry. I got this. He said confidently. Launch missiles. It's way easier to land shots with that cannon now. I mean, clearly this is stupid. There's no way I'm going to be able to take this thing down. I'm more curious about the AI. I want to know how the AI is going to respond to me. Like, will they? Oh, the door opened. If only I had a small ship, I could just fly in. I don't think I'll fit, though. I think I'm too big. Having fun watching the animations. Who was playing the game when they unveiled this shield tech? What year was that? What year was it that we got this shield tech that we have now? 2022 maybe? When it the way it changes color based on strength and the way you see those impacts hit. So awesome. I'm still impressed by it. Yeah, the AI does not care at all. They're like, whatever. Pulsaris. Look at this. This is a player over here. I don't know who they are, but they're helping us. I love the name of their ship. Yeah, we got a friendly paladin. What's up, friendly paladin? What's the population these days playing Star Citizen? Well, it all depends, dude. This game blossoms and shrinks all the time. I predict the next big pile of people playing is going to be when this PTU I'm in right now goes to live build and we get the Nix system. They're claiming next month. Now, it's not the entire Nix system. It's only part of the Nix system. Rosalind, I'll break it down for you. The ship in front of me is called a Polaris. It's one of the largest player-owned possible ships in the game. The ship over here, pew-pewing against it, is a brand new ship in the game called the Paladin. It's a gunship that supports a crew of 4. And I'm in the Stinger, which is another brand new ship. Oh, we blew a thruster off. That Paladin's putting in the work over there. You see that? Look at that engine. The other new ship right now flyable in the PTU is called the Shiv. It's basically a Drake Cutlass Black that has been completely customized in a junkyard, is the best way I can describe it. I have no price points for you. I have no clue what any ship costs. The Paladin is surprisingly spacious inside. I was just inside it. I am indeed in the Stinger. There's Scarthy down there. Scarthy is also in a Stinger. I like that green icon for friendlies. Look how nice that is. I really hope that stays. I want my squad mates to always appear in green like that and people I don't know to appear in red. Now, default loadout, this thing is pretty power hungry. I gotta wait quite a bit before I can rip these guns. See that? Let's fire the main gun. Let's wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds, and then I have to wait. What about the cannon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so the cannon keeps shooting. That's good to know. Oh, the cannon did some damage. I just ripped that panel off. I did that. Okay, that cannon puts in some work. Let's see if I can get this thruster. Am I hitting? Hold on. Is that an occlusion thing, or am I hitting? Like, it looks like it's going through the ship there. You see that? That's hitting. That cannon appears to be going straight through. Oh! No, the cannon was hitting. Dude, this cannon packs a punch. I know other people are helping, but, like, I was focused on that and it fell off. Looks like the impacts are having trouble on the hull. So whenever I get an impact on the hull with this new cannon, it's not animating correctly. When I get impacts on the shield, we see it right away. See that? Those are appearing right away, but not these hits. They're almost going through the ship. Well, visually that is. Okay. Trying to open that hangar up. What controls do I use? Type exclamation joysticks, and all those answers will be yours. They're VKB. I kind of want to try and board the ship, but I'm definitely going to die if I do. Like, everyone else is just full on. Like, this friendly paladin is going in on it. I am having fun, though. Let's hear some of the sounds. This is a crazy angle. Whoa! Oh my god. Okay. That's a player Polaris crashing into that Polaris. Gotta love that, right? Ramming speed. When I used to play Elite Dangerous, there was a command you could activate called ramming speed, because those ships, especially once you G5 engineered them, had crazy shields, and you could just ram ships, but only some ships in this game can ram other ships and not be destroyed. Most ships will blow up immediately if you try to ram like that. Oh god! Okay, so I just learned that when you boost forward in this thing, your side-to-side movement is pretty limited. So don't boost forward and expect to be able to boost the other way. Maybe if I put power to the thruster in that moment, I would have been okay. I didn't shift my power and I was like stuck. Oh, I'm going in. Oh. Oh. Let's try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. Try again. I think I lost my engines. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Okay, we're back, we're back. We're back. Oh, no! I tried to set it down and kill the engines, but I just floated away. Ah! So, the downside there is I couldn't get my ship to lock to the physics grid. That's what I wanted. Oh, everyone, look at Scarthy. Look at this. Look at Scarthy with the pickup. Yo. Let's all put our hands together for Scarthy. That was pretty sweet, dude. Can I glitch the camera out of the ship? I'm trying to glitch the third-person camera out of the ship. Cannot. Yes. Yes, 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 Scarthy. Take me down there. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh! Oh my god! I'm going! I'm going! I'm going! I'm in! I'm in! I'm in! Scarthy didn't make it, but I made it. Yes. Oh no! They're still shooting me!
Robert Smith Industries. Enjoy. Self-destruct activated. System.
Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I love that I got to crawl underneath that door. That was so cool. Oh no! I can't open the door! Oh, downstairs is open. Oh my God. Bum, bum, bum. Mission complete. There are always sacrifices in battle. Let's all cry it out. And that's how I make Star Citizen fun. Right? Don't forget to like and subscribe. That was a pretty badass moment there. All right. Wow. Let's all put our hands together for Scarthy with that mid-air pickup and then the drop-off into the Polaris. Dude, you crushed that. That could not have been possible without Scarthy. Absolutely epic. Super, super cool. Let's fix my face tracking. Scroll down. Calibrate. Tracking true. Calibrated true. Yeah, there we go. I'm using the Elgato Facecam MK2. I zoom it in using the Camera Hub software to make sure that it's close to me. By default, this would be way further back in the room. So I zoom in the Camera Hub software, save that. Then I close the Camera Hub software so it doesn't conflict with the camera. Then I put the camera at 1080p, 60 FPS. And now when I hit my selfie button, hey, whoa, there's my face talking to you. Cool, right? Yet another wild aspect of this game that most people don't know about. I love this comment. Dude, I'm playing Elite Dangerous and I can't see what Star Citizen is better at. What did you... Dude, how long have you been watching my show? Did you watch what we just did? Fighting the Polaris. Jumping out of my ship. EVA pickup by another friend. Dropped off in the hangar of the enemy ship. I ran to the cockpit. I assassinated the pilot. I then hit the self-destruct button. I ran through the ship trying to escape out the ship. I could have easily escaped if I had opened all the doors from the cockpit. That was my mistake. I didn't hit the door open button, so I was stuck shooting the door. It wouldn't open in time. If you were watching on the Purple app, you could rewind and watch the stream. That's why it's the best live streaming platform on the planet. But then again, if me playing the game, having fun, and showing you what we do isn't enough to convince you, that's fine, dude. I am not here to convince you to play this game. You play or you don't play. I don't care. But I do want to educate and entertain you. You know? I want to watch that back. I want to watch back what we just did. I saved it in vertical. and I would love to watch it. There's so many. Oh, we need to go back one more video. Maybe this one? Nope, one more. Maybe this one? Oh, yeah. Let's go back to here. So this is me trying to get in. I'm trying to kill the engines. I couldn't kill the engines to get inside. Let's try again. Try again. Try. So I end up failing. I bail. This is the moment. Watch. This is sweet. So the downside there is I couldn't get my ship to lock to the physics grid. Yeah. We know, dummy. That's what I wanted. Look at this. Oh, everyone, look at Scarthy. Look at this. Look at Scarthy with the pickup. Dude, incredible pickup from Scarthy. Absolute cinema pickup. Okay. Now let's go to the next video. Let's go to the next video here. Of the ship. Oh. So he's going to drop me off now. Okay. Watch this. Oh my God. I'm going. I'm in. So now I'm in the ship. Scarthy didn't make it, but I made it. Watch me crawl under this. I'm blown away by that door being a little bit cracked there, right? Okay, let's keep watching. Then this happened. Yes. Then I took out the pilot. I don't have that on footage. I was going to fly away, and I realized people are still shooting me because not everyone knows who I am. There's a friendly paladin out there.
Enjoy. Self-destruct activated.
Hit the self-destruct button. Now, I should have hit open all doors. Go. If I had hit open, go. I also could have gone out the elevator right there. But again, I'm always afraid elevators are too slow in this game. So I went for the door that I knew could work. But I didn't open the doors. So I ended up getting over there, and I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I couldn't get out the door. And then, of course, we perish, and then we let the sadness out. How do I sound here? Speaking of piano, everybody, my wife, Lily, got me an amazing piece of gear that is going to help make the piano and music breaks more beautiful on the channel. For my birthday, she got me the Boss, was it MK2 loop station? It's the same one that like every single live streaming improv musician uses. Every performing improv artist, like it's what everyone uses. So soon, it's in the other room. I need to learn how to use it. I have to open it up and learn how to use it. But once I get it going, I'm going to be able to have my synth and my drum machine and my vocoder all set up. Let me show you what this thing is. This thing. Hold on. This is what she got me. I've wanted this thing for years. Absolute, like 4 years I've wanted this thing.
Nick Harris dropped the 8 sub bomb.
Nick, thank you for the 8 gifted subs. It's really nice of you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Professional musical equipment demands professional prices. You know, this is the same thing Mark Rebile uses for all of his live shows, you know? Let's go play drums. Let's do it. Everybody, give me some songs for the wheel. Everybody. Nick, what you got? Just editing the wheel real quick. What starter ship do I buy? The cheapest one. Use my referral link. It's in bio, or come to Twitch and type exclamation cheat code in the chat. $45 for the Mustang. That's the one. Aurora is gone now. Sorry. Bowling for Soup. Oh my God, I haven't thought about that band in so many years. Okay, Bowling for Soup. You got it. Adam Song, Blink-182. Okay. TikTok, you got any song requests? You guys got all quiet on me. Super massive black hole. Yeah. Okay. That's a bunch of tunes. Let's do it. Drum time. This is the Wheel O songs. Looks like it's a little out of frame. Can I make it a little better in frame? There we go. Fixed it. I'll play whatever song it lands on. Everything here is from you suggesting the songs. Oh, who wanted What's My Age Again by Blink-182? Because look, there it is. There it is. Hell yeah. All right, first song of the day. I'm not warmed up at all. Didn't have time to do my drum pad warm up. I like to do some drum pad stuff before the show begins, but today I was running late. Didn't have time for that. So we'll just jump right in and try to make it happen. So please, if you like what's happening, spam the emotes. Consider changing the lights if you're a subscriber. Everyone can do exclamation rainbow, and let's make it a party. Here we go. There we go. Blink 182. What's my age again? What's my age again? Great question. You know what? Let's play one more. Why not? Why not? Where'd my wheel go? Where's my wheel of songs? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did I mess it up? There it is. Got it. Out of curiosity, who is watching my show for the first time right now? Do I have any first-time watchers out there? Second time is also allowed in this because yesterday was pretty wild. We had a lot of like new people yesterday, which was cool. Made me really happy. Because look, you need to know this. When you stream Star Citizen, getting someone new who doesn't know you to watch your show when you've been streaming that game for 5 years is rare. Pretty much, if you're new to the channel, you are new to Star Citizen. Because if you've been watching content about this game, you've seen me. And you either were like, yeah, I like that guy, or like, I don't like that guy. You know? That's how it is. I understand. Look at all these new friends. What up, new friends? This drum set's electronic. Even this cowbell. It's a real metal cowbell, but there's a trigger inside it. So you're not hearing the real sound of it. You're hearing the electric sample of it. Same thing with all these drums. Yes, they are made of wood, but they're mesh heads, and the cymbals are all rubber. My Roland VAD 507 electric drum set. You can do exclamation drums in the chat to learn more about it if you are curious. So, don't be afraid to do that. I want this tom louder. There we go. Okay. That's enough of me talking about that. Let's spin the wheel and see what song we're going to play next. Remind me. Now, I played this yesterday, but the wheel is in charge here. So we must be reminded once again. Okay? Okay. So that's Nickelback, a band that was cool and then was not cool and then I think is cool again. Music and entertainment is weird, right? Okay. Thanks for letting me show you that I'm a drummer. This is the most real me you're gonna see. Now we'll go play some more space games, and who knows, maybe there'll be some more drums throughout the show. You can always make me go to the drums with exclamation request in the chat. Okay. Am I just on TikTok? No way, dude. If you're only streaming on one platform in 2025, you are doing it wrong. You got to stream on all the platforms, all of them. And the best one in the world, well, that's the one that's the color of purple that basically invented this job of streaming. And when you subscribe, it pops up over here. And I'm like, yeah, thank you, because I made some money, because that's how I make my living is subscriptions and donations. So thank you so much to those of you who do those things. And to those of you who have not done that yet, well, maybe one day you will, you know? And also, Amazon Prime, you subscribe for free, you know? Don't forget about that. The Bezos pesos, as we like to refer to them as. Yes, that's true. Totally true. Oh, speaking of the Prime sub, look, there's one right now. Hell yeah.
Riozik activated the Prime sub.
Riozik, whose name I for sure butchered. Thank you very much for that Amazon Prime sub. Appreciate you. My back is a little sore today, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Little bit. I felt it when I was drumming. I was like, oh. A streamer that combines my love of spaceships and drums. Yeah, dude, you found me. Here I am. There's the drums. And here's the space game. I know. I know. Hello there. Can I flex for you, my lady? You like? Yeah? Yeah, you're welcome. Scared her off. Another new Amazon Prime sub? Shut up.
Violet_Nix activated the Prime sub.
Hey. Thank you, Violet Nix. Ooh, you guys, Pandemanium's got a ballistic paladin ready for us to rock in. Oh, awesome. I'm going to join the Discord right now, dude.
Doctavius Thick activated the Prime sub.
Another Prime. Hey, Doc. Thanks, Doc. Thick Doc.
The next shuttle.
Thick.
Apocalypse 0N.
And another new friend. Hey, all these new Prime subs are going to go to my head here. Thank you so much for being kind. Thank you. All right? For real. I wouldn't have this job if not for Twitch subscriptions. So thank you. Yo. Skeet.
Skeet Reed dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Skeet Reed? Or is it Skeet L Reed? Thank you for the 5-pack of gifted subscriptions to the channel. Thank you. We got a bunch of people being very, very friendly to me right now and generous. Thank you. The world of live streaming literally lives and breathes on the generosity of others. PvP me, bro. That was the quote from yesterday. Maybe one of the best quotes from Citizen Con. What a great moment that was. Made me laugh so hard. I think I said that like 5 times yesterday.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop,
Please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
If anyone on the channel has a question that I can answer about my show, about my setup, or the game, or whatever, we're just kind of in the PTU goofing around today. I'm going to go meet up with some of the buddies from our Discord, Scarthy, Pandemanium, Untamed Wolf. We got a little full crew paladin action. So that's going to happen soon. I'm excited about that. I've not been on a full crewed paladin yet. This will be my first time. VKB rudders, best ones to buy. I'm considering them. They only make one kind, and they are very high quality. I've been using the same pair for 4 years now, and they still feel the exact same as they did on day one, because they're all metal. Once I get off this train, I'll show you mine. Tram. It's not a train.
Approaching
Floats.
next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is
Let me have a seat right here. Here, I'll show you my pedals. Hold on. We'll use my iPhone cam.
A friendly reminder to check.
Which my iPhone cam is right here in my hand. And if OBS is playing nice, what the? Shh! Do not play a Creed song. Did you hear that? That was a Creed song. This is not the time for Scott Stapp. Damn. Hey, this. Watch. See? That's you, chat. That's you. And that's you. And that's you. So this is my production monitor. It's almost square. I have the same one over here. So we have our OBS preview in the corner, so I know what I'm broadcasting. We have my combined TikTok and YouTube chat here. We have my Twitch chat here. And then we have backup TikTok on the left and YouTube on the right. Since I can't do moderation actions in the combined app, if someone's an asshole, I have to click down here to ban them. So don't be a jerk. I will ban you. But here, I'm here to show you my foot pedals. Here we go. As you can see, they are all metal with some big hefty springs, and they're quite robust. You can adjust the spring tension, but I have never messed with it. I've kept them the same, the default, and they still feel just like they did when they were brand new. Also, there's no dead zone needed. When you let go of these things, they go perfectly into the center. You do not need to make a dead zone at all. Now we're just doing a slow pan for fun. And there you go. Any questions about what you saw, you let me know. Okay? Okay. What mic arm is that? Says King Richard, first time chatter, who is a partnered streamer. King Richard. Let me click on you. I don't know you. Do you have 1 million followers? You have 1.4 million followers. Bro.
Don Carlitos activated the Prime sub.
I'm assuming you used to stream like all the time, like Fortnite or something. And maybe now don't much. But like 1.4 million is crazy. You know how hard I have fought tooth and nail over the past 6 years for the, what, 28,000 I have? Like, we're talking posting videos every single day. You know, like, give me them follows. You know? So the mic arm, the answer to the question is the Elgato mic arm. This is their original mic arm. They released a brand new mic arm last week during Elgato Week that replaced the middle sections with all metal. These are plastic in the middle sections. The new one is all metal. And it also is a little bit more, it's longer. It can reach further. And the new mic arm can either be low profile or high profile. Mine is the high profile mic because I like it to get over my gear.
The Widget 69 activated the Prime sub.
The Widget. Thank you, Widget. Also, Don Carlitos. Thank you, Widget and Don. Don with the follow, then Insta sub. Don, that's a power move. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Exclamation main mic in the chat, King. I forgot to say that. You can get links to my entire microphone setup from the mic itself, the Wave XLR, my custom shock mount that I found on Amazon that does work for this mic. Elgato does not make a shock mount. So if you're like me and you drum on your desk and you want a shock mount, you can make this one work. Exclamation main mic in the chat if you want links for all the products that are in the signal flow here of my voice. Don Carlito says, I want to learn to stream. All right, dude. Ask your questions. Just keep in mind some questions are really hard and big to answer. So I might not be able to answer every single one of them. But some for sure. All right. We are making our way to meet up with the homies Pandemanium and Scarthy and Untamed Wolf to fly a fully manned Paladin for the first time. 4-person crew. Look at these NPCs taking selfies on their Moby Glass now. Look at them. Look at this. Look at that dude. Best starting platform, says Don Carlitos. I mean, every platform is slightly different, Don, but if I'm going to start streaming in 2025, you should multi-stream to YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch all at the same time. Hold on. Hey, what's up, everybody? Hi, Panda.
Hey, yo.
Scarthy, Wolf.
Howdy.
Don't interrupt me. That soundboard is amazing. All right. Let's do this. So, whose Paladin are we jumping on?
This one's mine.
Okay.
Just put the ADB Gatlings on it.
Okay, cool. What size are those? Are those 4s?
I put 4s on the side and I put the 5s on the big gun.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they only make them in 4, 5, and 6. The ADB sizes.
Anyone in the chat who's not seen it, here it is, the Paladin. What was that, dude?
I like this ship.
I like the way that the door is on the left-hand side. It's kind of different. Almost all the ships have the door in the back or the front. So it's cool to, like, not have the door in the front or the side. I'm sorry, the front or the back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it being on the side. It feels like there's like a whole empty room on the other side of the suit lockers that isn't. It's just like empty space, though. I don't know if they could have made this little area bigger or what.
This might be me nitpicking, but I kind of don't like how big the Paladin logo is on the side of the ship. It's a little on the nose, you know? Like, no other ship in the game is really broadcasting the name of the ship so blatantly.
Only other one I can think of is the Guardian series.
Like, it doesn't say Carrick on the side of the Carrick, you know?
Yeah.
Although I do really like this ready room here. All the suit lockers, which CIG did not talk about again. When are they gonna talk about these suit lockers? Like, when? Probably not until we're ready for, like, one click, throw armor in there.
It's such an easy fix, and I've said this before on the stream, I won't repeat myself again, but it's such an easy thing for them to implement, and I don't know why they won't do it.
Like exactly. There's got to be a reason that we still are not utilizing these suit lockers yet. Like, there must be a blocker, like some kind of challenging aspect of the game, or the game design, or whatever, that's not letting us use these yet.
Like I said, invisible mannequin that's in every single store in Stanton that you can already click and take all their gear, and it puts it on your body to show you what it looks like.
Yeah.
It's that function. That's
I
That's all
know.
you need to implement.
I know. Exactly.
It's, I don't know.
Exactly. All right, so here we are in the cockpit. Pilot on the left. Gunner on the right. I have control of this huge turret on top. And right now, Panda has control of the two side turrets until we have people sitting down below. Then they control the side turrets. So that is nice that they're letting two people have the full power. Do you know if there's any kind of, like, extra thing you gain by having the two other gunners? Like, do the weapons have more capacitor, or do they, like, this?
No, they have 360 coverage, so I can't really shoot behind me, but if you have someone in each side gun, they can aim straight back and, like, towards, like, the most extreme rear point of the ship.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, so Chad, if you didn't get that, these side turrets, when you are the pilot, can only shoot forward, but when you have people on those turrets, they can face backwards. And I can also move this turret like this and have it sit down below facing backward as well. So that is nice that we get kind of a runaway mode, like a retreat mode, if you will. Or about face. It looks like these guns might have good convergence too. I'm excited to see, like, how many of the same targets they can hit. Like, if we're shooting dead ahead, I bet they all can hit the same target as long as you're maybe nose down a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's got pretty decent convergence. We just need to get on some bounties.
Oh, I can retract the armor or deploy it, or can I not?
Oh yeah, here, sorry.
Hold on, I'm hitting the button. There. Did you do that, or did I do that?
I did that.
Okay. Because I have a button as well. Let's see what happens if I hit it. If I hit, mine says deploy. So I have it. Oh, that's moving the turret when I hit that button. I can see it on the little hologram. That's interesting. So from here, I can put the turret where I want it before I even get into the turret. That's actually pretty cool. So I can have it in the spot that we want before I move to it. So if right now it's on top, and if I go, I'm on top. But if I go back here and I hit the button, Let it move down. We're doing other stuff. We're doing other stuff. And now I enter the turret, and I'm on the bottom of the ship. Oh, awesome. That's actually really cool. I like that. That's great. The Paladin. Oh, there's those upgraded guns. I see them now. Anyone in the chat with a question about this ship or takeaways from CitizenCon? Because we just watched all that footage yesterday. What's a gimbal? Okay, Count Chocula. So a gimbal in this game refers to the mounting point that any weapon mounts onto. So the thing that lets that weapon turn and twist around and not be locked into a forward position. Once upon a time, we could choose between fixed weapons and gimbaled weapons in the game, but that changed, what, a year ago? 2 years ago? Now all weapons have a gimbal. You can't get rid of it. Right?
So apparently, I didn't realize this, because it's literally not mentioned anywhere in any literature or release or anything, but apparently, using gimbals on non-turreted weapons reduces your damage slightly, as well as some other performance metrics.
Say that again for me?
There's no real... So if you put, say you have a size 5 hardpoint, right? Like, let's say the... that's a bad idea. Let's say you're flying an Intrepid, you got the size 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you just stick the size 4 on there, no gimbal, you'll have slightly more damage than if you were to put the gimbal on it and attach it to the size 4.
Well, that's how it used to work. We used to get more damage with fixed fire weapons and less damage with gimbals.
Yeah, and then they said they were just unifying everything, and then if you look, it's like in the code, like the damage, numbers for the guns and stuff. Like it's not an actual listed change anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that.
This is interesting.
I just put in gimbals. And
yeah.
Apparently, if you leave them off, like if you just leave your weapons fixed, it's fine. It takes away the damage boost. But as soon as you hit G and turn them on, is when I guess there's issues. I don't know.
Interesting. Yeah, I used to always be a fan of using no gimbals and just using fixed and using small, like, maneuverable ships. I used to like how simple it was in terms of, like, the rules. It used to be gimbal size 4, no gimbal size 5, But,
sure.
But
yeah.
that,
I mean, I didn't mind it either.
Not
but
anymore.
There are definitely some situations where it can be useful to have them, but... Alright, what's up with these missions?
Alright, so who do we have? Who just got on board right now? Is that Scarthy?
Scarthy.
Yeah, where's Wolf at?
My game just crashed.
Oh no! Oh, bummer.
We'll keep trying to refire. If it doesn't work tonight, then it's just not meant to be. That's okay.
Got it. I'll pull Pinecone in. Because so Panda, here's a question for you. Do you still have control of the right? Do you still have the right side turret? Because now that Scarthy's down there, did you lose both turrets? Oh,
yeah, I do have the right side.
Interesting. That's actually nice. My CIG this game brain would have told me that once someone sat down there, you would lose both turrets. That's actually quite nice. That you can have one person sitting on one side, and the pilot still gets the other side. That's surprising. But in a good way.
I'm just gonna get another Polaris mission, I guess, because I don't have reset all my reps, it looks like.
Yeah, that's fine. Kevin Chaos wondering about the cannons. Ballistics or energy? Well, we're using all ballistics for fun right now on this one. Gonna do a full ballistic loadout. See, we got that armor deployed on the bottom. Oh yeah, Panda, do you know what the deal is with the armor? Like, is it actually like a hit point thing that goes up?
Doubt it. I think it's just cosmetic.
Yeah, I think it's only cosmetic as well. It sure looks cool though.
Certainly looks cool.
Yeah, the Mad Max vibes is fantastic. It's what I've wanted. I want the cutter to get this. Like, I want them to redo the cutter and add the slats on the front. Because the cutter gets those side shields, but doesn't get those front shields. You know? I want that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be an actual part of the engineering armor rework or what.
I mean, yes, I would say it's gonna come when we get the armor rework and the whole bullet penetration and the module health. You know, they've talked about it so many times, moving the damage model of the game from a fighting game style where every ship is one big health pool, you know, from 100 to 0, and instead making it all about the components in the ship. Damage in the components equals ship no longer work, but the actual hull being incredibly robust. And then there's the whole fixing everything with multi-tools. That's the gameplay that, you know, we all want. And Maelstrom, yes. Big Gears over on TikTok, correct. Maelstrom being the destruction damage model. Mishap Official says, random thought of the day, we need a Turtles Last Ronin movie/series. Okay, dude, here's the deal. 2 years ago, I think 2 years ago now, or a year and a half ago, they did greenlight a Last Ronin movie. It's in pre-production right now. I ended up meeting the director via Twitter, or the writer via Twitter. So it is in production, and there's also a Last Ronin video game in production as well. The video game was supposed to be the only adaptation. I believe that is further along than the movie. And for everyone in the chat who's like, what are they talking about? Type exclamation, The Last Ronin in the chat, and buy this book if you are a Turtles fan or have ever been a Turtles fan. It's the Avengers Endgame of Turtles, and that's a 30K server error.
Motherfucker.
God damn it.
Hold on 1 sec. Yeah, look, 30Ks don't really happen in the live build, but that means a new PTU patch was just served up. That means a new PTU patch was just served up. So we will download it. If you're like, how do I get the new patch? Well, this time we got lucky. It says update game right there. If it didn't, Control-Shift-R is the keybind to type in to get this back up. So while this is happening, I'm going to get The Last Ronin for you because it's one of my favorite books. Hold on. This is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin. It's the Avengers Endgame for the Turtles. The story behind this book is that back in the early 90s, Eastman and Laird, the creators of Turtles, were living large. Their comic book that only debuted in 1981 had already been turned into a multi-million-dollar toy franchise and cartoon franchise. There was multiple lines of comics happening. They were making tons of money, and they were like, how does this Turtles thing end? So they roughed out a script for how the end of the Turtles would go. What would be the end of their story? And then they shelved it. And then they kind of got in a big fight and they broke up and they didn't work together for a decade or whatever. And then during COVID, they kind of got back together with a guy named Tom Waltz, who was doing the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles IDW line from issue 1 to issue 100 from 2010. And they put this book together. It's beautiful. Let me show you some of the art. It's gorgeous. This book made me cry. This book got me back into reading Turtle comics. And then I went back and I read all 150 issues of the IDW line that was before this. Then they made this, The Last Ronin Lost Years, which comes after that. And then they did a 5-issue run called Last Ronin Part 2 Re-Evolution. And there are 5 issues of that. And I read all of those, and those are incredible. So if you were ever a fan of the Turtles and you want something for you that's not for kids, that doesn't ignore the past but embraces it, get these books. And that's the end of my Turtle comic section, unless you have follow-up questions. This whole box is full of Turtle comics. I can go on, okay? I can continue if you want me to. All right? Don't tease me. I will talk at length. Is The Last Ronin a good jumping in point? Yes, because there's no background knowledge needed. You don't need to know anything else other than the original Turtle storyline to read this book. It is not a continuation of the 100 issues of the IDW line that came before it. It's more like at the end of everything. Like at the end of every Turtle storyline that there has ever been. That's where that book picks up. Yeah. I think my favorite thing about the Last Ronin Turtle series is that it's the first thing that has felt like a new chapter that was made for the fans. Because how many Ninja Turtle refreshes have there been over the past, like, 40 years? They just redo it every 10 years for a new generation. And they finally didn't just redo it. They end it and they reinvent it. I can't wait to see what happens with the storyline when issue 6 comes out of The Last Ronin Part 2 Re-Evolution. I really wanted to go to Comic-Con over the weekend. I couldn't go this year. Also, Comic-Con did not give me a badge this year. They deemed me not cool enough. I took the L on that one. But it's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you win. Sometimes you lose. Do you keep going? Just keep going. I like to think about what all successful people have in common. They don't give up. And I like to try and hold on to that. You know? It's been a lot for me over the past 6 years of streaming. Ups and downs, everything in between. But I have remained, I think, very consistent. And I'm just holding on until I get my time to shine, you know, in a real way, in a big way. And I hope I get that someday. And I'm so happy there's a bunch of you hanging out with me today. Yesterday was quite honestly one of the greatest streams, numbers wise, in years. Yesterday's average views was 220 something, 230 something. And there was 300 people, and we did not get any raids. Yesterday did not have any raids to boost my numbers. No one stepped in and was like, hey, Ender, here's 100 people. It was just people showing up to watch CitizenCon with me. Yes, I was giving away a spaceship, a $70 game package. Pretty insignificant, in my opinion, but I know that did help. And we had a lot of new chatters, a lot of new follows. It was truly wonderful yesterday. So to all my new friends out there, know that you're presence here in my life is really meaningful to me. And check me out on other platforms. I'm on all of them. Same name, every platform. We are getting into a brand new server. We're getting into a brand new PTU patch. If you have any questions, now is a great time to ask them. Because I'm just chilling here, you know? Scarthy says, do you want to try out the new guns while we wait for people to update and stuff? What do you mean, Scarthy? Marvel or DC? I like both. I think when I think about Marvel versus DC in my mind, Marvel has obviously done a way better job in the visual media, like movies. DC has tried, but never been able to get there. But animated movies, DC crushes it. There's so many great animated DC movies. A lot of them are on HBO Max or HBO now. I forget what they're calling it. In terms of the comics, like reading legit comics, I think both Marvel and DC are wonderful. I have read incredible comics on both sides. I've probably read more Marvel comics than I've read DC comics, if we're being totally blunt about it. Oh, the new handheld. Hold on. Dudes, how do we get our hands on the new FPS weapons?
You have to buy them, or you can find them in the contested zones in Pyro.
Oh, damn, I should have spawned in Pyro then. I do want to go see those.
Are you in the game?
Oh, Scarthy's got them. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
They also have the monocular at the Kelto stands.
Oh, they do? Oh, cool.
Yeah, Salty was trying to use it earlier, and he was having problems with it, so I'm not sure it's necessarily going to work right away.
Are you getting a party invite in there?
No.
God damn it.
Do you think they're at the, so Kelto RX here at Crusader?
If there's Kelto there, there's a good chance that they'll be in there. They were at the very top of the, I think, weapons list.
All right, I can go over there and check. Sure, I'll do that. Why not? Anything new in Star Citizen?
You in the lobby.
Yeah, a lot, dude. Did you watch CitizenCon on Saturday? No, I don't think you did. New ships, new weapons, new missions.
Is that you? I think that's you. Get over here.
Where are you? Oh, hi. Oh, there we go. It worked. Nice. I'm going to go to the Kelto RX and see if the binocular is there.
Hell, even is Kelto here?
Yeah, there's a Kelto RX in the mall.
Yeah, it's more like a full-size Kelto grocery store instead of a little Kelto stand like New Babbage.
Uh-huh.
Come get a snack and a gun.
Yeah, exactly. I know, it's ridiculous.
It's basically Walmart.
Hold on, I'm gonna answer a question in chat. Question here says, how where I lost it. Where'd it go? How do you run the stream to all platforms at the same time? I didn't read that very good. Let me hold on. Hold on. Let me read that again. How do you stream to all the platforms at the same time? I use ATIM. ATIM is a plugin for OBS. It allows me to broadcast and walk the wrong direction. Stupid. The elevators are too fucking fast. The elevators are too fast. They confuse me. I want them to slow them down. I know wanting a slow elevator, who am I? An asshole. No, they're too fast. Ugh. They used to be slower. Yes. Now, back to the question. I use ATIM. ATIM is a plugin that will let you multi-stream to many platforms at the same time. Currently, I have mine set for the main stream on Twitch. Then I have a stream to YouTube, which is a copy of that. But then I use another plugin called ATIM Vertical, which allows me to create a vertical version of my widescreen stream. Let me show you. We'll use my hands-free camera here. Or not hands-free, but like mobile camera. So on the right is what Twitch and YouTube get. On the left is what TikTok gets. And I have designed a version of this scene for every single scene. So if you look over here, these are all my widescreen scenes. And down here, these are all my vertical scenes. And you can link them together so that when I hit a button on the stream deck, it will move both the scenes on the same platform at the same time. And I hit that button to save the last 5 minutes of whatever I did. That's how I make all of my clips for social media. This is ATIM Multistream over there, going to my 3 platforms. You can have independent settings for each of them. And this is the ATIM Vertical that lets me make the vertical versions of the scenes. ATIM just released a brand new plugin for OBS. I haven't looked into it yet, but it looks like they've got a whole combination thing they just made that's going to make multi-streaming even easier on OBS. It's interesting as this kind of work gets easier and easier, because some people will tell you things like, oh, streaming's getting too easy, too much competition, too many streamers, and I kind of disagree. Are there too many streamers? Maybe. But are there too many good streamers? No. If anything, making streaming easier to do means that more people will try it, go, oh man, I can't do this, and give up. It's like the way people thought that AI music tools was going to kill making music. No, it didn't. And it never will fully, you know? It just changes things a bit. I try to look at the bright side of that stuff and not become some old man yelling at clouds like, too many streamers, it's too easy. Back in my day, you know, like that's not the vibe. Okay, here we are at Kelto RX. Let's go to the machine here and see if I can buy the binocular. What's it called? Okay, it's not called binocular. It's probably going to be under personal weapons. There it is. XDL monocular rangefinder. Okay. Monocular rangefinder. Let's get a better outfit with the backpack. Don't look at me right now. I'm in my underwears. I don't know why I said it that way. Let's go with okay. I want to wear a helmet that you can see my face through. Ooh, a golden helmet. How about that look, huh? How's that look? Gaudy? Kind of stupid? Hell yeah, I love it. Love it. Advice on making money as a new player. Yeah. Find something that you like doing that you can repeat and do that. Could be bounty hunting missions. Could be bunker missions. Could be hauling and trading. Make friends. Play the game with people. Join a Discord. Maybe my Discord. Links in the chat and also available in my bio. Use global chat and try to find someone who's not an asshole. You can do it. Might be challenging sometimes, but you can do it. Steven the Geek says, keep doing vertical. Maybe we'll get you on the Manchester Studio TVs. Steven the Geek, are you part of CIG? Watching me on TikTok? Or are you just speaking about something else? I have been on the big screen at CIG offices before. It's happened. Wikipedia showed up one day and was like, hey, you're on the screen in the lounge. And I was like, hell yeah. Okay, let's go back to personal weapons. Top left, choose my backpack. And now the monocular will go right into the backpack. There we go. Let's also buy a C54. Okay. And let's buy a shotgun. Why not? And then let's do this C54. Let's buy a bunch of ammo for that. Let's buy like, I don't know. There you go. And then what was that? The R97. Sure. Let's buy a bunch of that. Scarthy says, buy some of the new LMG ammo. Ooh, okay. Good call. Good call. LMG. Is it? Oh, the pulverizer. Yeah, it's got to be that. That's got to be the new ammo. The pulverizer. Dude, what a name. I could buy the other ammo. What are the other guns called? The kill shot rifle. Yes, this is the new Space AK. The Space AK. Let's buy a bunch of that ammo. Shoots ballistics and lasers. How do they do that in one magazine? Don't ask me. I don't know. They do. Is there a third new weapon? I don't know. Yeah, the duct tape on it is fantastic. The rocket launcher is not in the PTU yet. Okay. Let's look in my backpack. Yep. Here we go.
Hey there. Hey.
That's the new mag. It does look pretty frickin' big. Okay. What's up, buddy? I see you got that Luminelia rifle on you. Were we going up to the lounge? Is something going on up here? All right, my question's been answered about the monocular. It does go in your slot for the med gun. It goes in your med gun slot, I believe. Yeah, that's the handgun slot, and that's the multi-tool slot. That's the multi-tool slot, not the med gun slot, because med gun would be sidearm. Oh, we're going to try to get a beer? Okay. Good luck.
You guys know this field of view locked?
Good luck. What was that?
Is the field of view locked in the graphics setting?
Field of view usually is addressable. Let me look.
Oh, I found it. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll do it for stream as well. Options, graphics. Bum, 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 bum. Here it is. Field of view right below photo mode. I've got mine at 100. But you can go up or down from that, obviously. Yeah, it looks like we can't get a... looks like the bartenders are not functional right now. So let's just give up on that. This just in, everybody. Brad on TikTok has been told off again in school for watching me on their phone during school time. Dude, Brad, I'm not going to be responsible for getting you detention. Please, do not. How'd you set up all the Elgato Stream Deck options? So easily switching. Skippy, you mean this stuff? Like this? Hey, how you doing? Great. And like this thing? Hey, what's up? How you doing? And maybe this one too? Hey, here's the desk. It's all Elgato Stream Decks, dude. It's all Stream Decks. It's not hard. It takes a little bit of time, but it's actually incredibly easy. It's because their software is so easy to use. You can link and set up any macro to any function. And for me, these are all multi-function buttons, meaning every single button is doing multiple things. It's actually really easy. Thanks, because Elgato makes it easy. It just takes time, you know? I've been doing this for 6 years, and I've gotten, I like to think, better and better at doing this every few months, you know? Like, when I began streaming, I attacked it like a band, because that's my background, is being in bands. I went to Berklee School of Music. I've been in over 12 professional touring bands. I've been on stage with huge artists, and I've been on stage with like artists no one's ever heard of, you know, and played to thousands and played to no one, played to waitstaff. So for me, any new band begins with band practice. You're like, hey, everybody, want to be in a band? And they're like, yeah, I do. You're like, all right, band practice is Tuesday nights at 8. Don't miss it. And that's when you get together and work on being a band. And you do it every Tuesday night at 8. And that's what I did in the beginning of streaming, is I was like, I'm going to stream Tuesday and Thursday nights at, I think, 10. After I got home from work, I was working as a music teacher when I wasn't in touring. And I just started streaming to no one and talking to myself and learning how this all works. In the beginning, I was using a C920 webcam and some lights on paper lanterns. What was I using? A Blue Yeti microphone, USB mic. Learning how this stuff works. I was using a numpad in the beginning. I was using a numpad with buttons mapped to OBS, because OBS can be like a scene, another scene, another scene. So I had like just chatting, full camera, and like gaming, you know, and I would swap between those using a numpad when I first got into the streaming. And like little by little by little, you know, it's a slow grow, a slow crawl to what I've done here, you know? And you could argue I did too much. You could argue that I leveled up my stream production and my effort level too quickly for the size of the game that I love. You know what I mean? You could definitely make that argument. You'd be like, dude, why are you doing so much? You're right. I don't need to do all this, let alone go to drums and like play keys. But that's what I wanted to do. Like, I think I figured out what I wanted my show to be in 2020, right after we switched to Elite Dangerous, and we started getting people watching my show for the first time. You know? And at that point, I was making the first money I ever made. $500 a month is what I was making on subs. And that's what the monthly down payments were for that drum set behind me. So we did it. I put almost a year's worth of sub revenue into this drum set to do the let's play drums while we fly in Super Cruise in Elite Dangerous. And that's how the channel was born, you know?
The next shuttle is
And I'm going to go right to you, Big Boss Dro in the chat. Says, I wish I was as rich as you. Bro, I have news for you. When you see people who are streamers, who are full-time streamers, don't assume everything in their room is something that they went out and bought. We have sponsors. We do limited time activations, meaning we get products to make videos. We have long-term sponsorships with companies. A lot of the stuff in my room, I did not have to buy. But a lot of the stuff I did have to buy. It's called an investment. It's something all business owners need to do.
the next shuttle.
You wouldn't go to a Taco Bell franchise and be like, I wish I could buy a Taco Bell franchise. I mean, you could. The employer would be like, do you want a taco, sir? Like, all businesses have costs. You know what I mean?
Providing connections to all
They all have a cost.
Crusader Industries is happy
It's up to you to decide how much you want to invest in your content, in your job. I learned a long time ago in bands, on stages, that if you look good and you sound good, your chance of being successful goes straight through the roof. No one's ever heard someone play a guitar and been like, that guitar sounds too good. I don't want to watch this band. Said no one ever. No one's ever gone to a stream and been like, that camera looks too good. I'm out. Said no one ever. Now, can you be popular and have no lights and broadcast like this? Sure. Because the personality is the most important thing. But you got to have a good mic. I could stream like this, probably. And probably do all right. Because I like to think I have a pretty good personality. I like to think I love talking to chat. I love engaging with the community. But again, if you find a way to look good and sound good, your chances are better. And I know that the tiny bit of success I have found in this job, I am lucky to have it. I'm lucky to have any of you watching me right now. Thank you for watching my show. You know? Thank you. And the last thing I'll say is, Big Boss, you can be a part of the show and watch and enjoy, or you can fuck off. And I mean that in the nicest, sweetest way possible. Look at this armor. Woo! Looking good, Scarthy. How'd I do, chat? How was that speech? Felt impassioned. Scarthy. Let that thing rip. Let me watch it.
Like, that's a heavy LMG, basically.
He threw it on the ground.
That's just like a souped up. It's like what the other, what was that thing called? F-75? F-55? No.
It's a heavy bolt rifle, brother.
Yeah, it's like a super heavy machine
Let
gun.
me,
basically.
heavy machine gun. Sorry, Metal Slug voice come into my brain. Oh, those mags are way too big for the body. Oh my god. Dude, the mags like don't even fit on me. They're just all occlusion on top of each other. Like the game can't handle them.
Looks like he's got snares on his front. That's cool.
Oh, it shoots incredibly fast.
I think that's the ballistic answer to the Fresnel, basically. It's
Yeah.
like
But
heavy
you,
LMG suppression weapon.
are
Like, you
we-
get hit by that, it's gonna hurt.
are we as, I feel like we're faster though. I don't feel
Oh
like
yeah, absolutely.
we're
Yeah,
not,
you're not slow.
we're not that hunking lumber. What about spread? Hold on, let's see. If I shoot forward and don't move, it goes up a bit. If I lay down and shoot here, It doesn't have the same reduced recoil when you lay down or stand up that the other LMG does. It might be slightly different, but it's not giving that like absolute different thing.
They also said they tuned this gun, the F-55, the minigun. Oh yeah, that's a lot faster to like.
Oh, the F-55 spools a lot faster. Oh, I can see it. Yeah.
Nice. I think they said the spread is reduced a little bit. Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna be deadly.
Again, chat, this is the brand new Pulverizer LMG. If we look at it right here, the Pulverizer LMG, brand new weapon, just released at SitCon. It is a 50 caliber heavy weapon. I think they said one hit gives you like a tier 3 injury, I think. Is that what they claimed?
Yeah, probably.
Do we want to test it?
Do it.
All right.
All right, I'm going to shoot you one time, Panda, in the leg.
Not a tier 3, but did 18% damage with one hit.
All right, let's do another one.
65.
Okay, let's try the chest.
43.
Oh wow. Okay, so we're not getting those tier 1s. Yeah, give him a little boost. What if I do 2 shots in the arm?
It's a 65 health though.
Chat's like headshot. Okay. No.
That did no damage. 72%. So that one did the most damage. 28% of my health.
Yeah, 28%. All right. Well, that's pretty heavy. For comparison, here's a C-54. 1 shot to the head.
Did 11%.
11% damage. So what was it? 20-something percent?
28.
Yeah, 28. So double. Basically double the damage on this Pulverizer weapon. Cool. Yeah, Scarthy, I'll put this back down for you. It's pretty sweet. Here you go.
So we're gonna do 2 things real quick. We're waiting for Untamed Wolf to get over here from his hangar. We're loaded up for FPS. Let's go shoot something in the Paladin with all the miniguns.
Okay.
And then maybe new worm.
Yeah, I love that. Hold on 1 sec. I gotta do something with this. Oh, okay. I need to get that one too. Hold on. I'm gonna get both these guns on my back, and I'm gonna make a quick video showcasing these 2 things. Thank you very much for reminding me, Scarthy. Let me put these mags on my body here. All right.
Use your camera to zoom in on the action there under.
Oh yeah, because you can see the vibe here. Hold on where?
You can see everything happening.
Oh,
it's pretty cool.
Oh, cool. All right, hold on. All right, chat. We got 2 brand new weapons in the game. This thing, the Space AK, we're calling it the Kill Shot, and this other guy's called the Pulverizer. Let's check them out right now. 50 caliber. And here's the Space AK. It switches between energy and a ballistic shot back and forth. Look at that. That's actually pretty sweet. Oh, look at that animation. Yo, this thing rules. I love how janky it is. Chunk. Oh. Hell yeah. All right. Thank you for that, Scarthy. Let me put these back down next to you. Place. There you go. Oh, the Von Duel knife. I'll just look at yours. Oh. You know what it looks like? Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Anyone know that melody? About to call in the Megazord with that thing.
Oh, let's show the monocular. It's 5.
Oh, I've got it. Yo. Oh. Right click. This is crazy. The first time I've ever used a binocular, or monocular, I should say. Look at my little guy.
Can you see mine in my hand?
Huh?
I can't see you holding yours.
I see you. There's no glint. Oh, mine's in my hand. When I third person on myself, I see it.
Yeah, I see mine. I don't see yours.
Interesting. But there it is. So this goes in your slot down here. It looks like the same slot as the multi-tool. So button 5 will bring that out. So if I have a gun out here, hit button 5. There we go. We need a little bit of a rangefinder on this thing. It'd be nice if it would show me how far away things are. But the true comedy...
It's literally called that. Yeah.
Here's the true comedy of it. Here's the binocular. Here's holding F and zoom in the wheel. Binocular, F and wheel zoom. If we're going to make this a thing in the game, CIG, you got to get rid of F mouse wheel. Because that's almost the exact same.
I think this thing is supposed to zoom in more. I think it's just not. It is a rangefinder, so it should have like either a meter indicator or a similar sight to a sniper rifle, but it should definitely be able to zoom in a little bit.
Yeah. Scarthy, can you pull that knife out again for me? Dun 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 dun. It looks just like the knife. Hold on, I gotta pull up a picture of Tommy's knife from Power Rangers. Hold on. Here's the Megazord knife. Here's the Megazord flute knife. See the similarity, chat? Do you see it now? Bum, 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 ba, da, ba. That's the melody, right? Okay. Who's that joke for? Apparently nobody.
I liked it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Wolf. Can you over here?
Yeah, I'm trying to put some gear, but it's giving me some hassle.
The game being a hassle? Never.
No, not this game.
Oh. I still got Scarthy's gun. Hold on, I gotta give this back.
You can put it in the gun rack in the ship.
Ooh, yeah. More new stuff for the rest of chat. This is the Paladin. Multi-crew gunship. Similar to that of the Redeemer, but it is bigger than the Redeemer. 4-person crew.
Is it big?
It looks bigger. I don't know.
Let's actually compare, yeah.
Like, if we get them side by side, I guess that'll be a good test. But it feels larger.
I think it's just built better.
Yeah, it's definitely built better, for sure.
I guess it does seem wider, the Redeemer, because of the wings.
Mm-hmm.
That startup noise is insane.
Yeah, great sounds with these new ships. Audio team did a very good job with all the sounds for the Paladin, for the Shiv, and for the Stinger. The Stinger definitely wins most unique sounds because that's an alien ship and they kind of put a bunch of extra sparkle in there.
All systems online.
I think Scarly put on another set of the new armor.
Oh, cool. Hold on 1 second. Hey, chat. I gotta go get my lunch out of the fridge. Why don't you enjoy watching the Paladin take off here? I will be, I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll know if you do. I'll know. Okay, so looks like they got stuff to do here. Sorry about that, chat. So, Vampire says, dinner time, it's night. Let me tell you about my food schedule. Every day, I wake up around 9 something. I post a video on all social media platforms. Please follow me. Then I go to the gym at 11. I come home from the gym usually around 12:30, 1 o'clock, and I have a protein shake, and I have my breakfast. Usually a chickpea salad wrap or avocado toast, something like that. Then I have a shake on stream, usually one of these Huel black meal replacement shakes, 400 calories, 20 grams of protein. And then I have dinner at 9. And then I don't eat until the next day at 1. I practice intermittent fasting during the week. It is really helpful for my workout routine and for my prioritizing like belly fat weight loss, which is really, really hard to like lose, especially as you get older. The trick is fitting in all of your calories, all 3 meals, within the hours of 1 to 9 or any other 8-hour window you want to use. That's the trickiest thing. I think we're waiting around for one of the buddies. Bros, nice to see ya. Bros says, did they add the binocular? Bros, you tell me. Did they add the binocular? No, it's a monocular. A monocular, as you can see right here. Now, the problem with it is it doesn't really zoom in that far. I want you to look at the difference between this zoom and this zoom. This is right-click with the new monocular. But this is hold F and push the scroll wheel. CIG, if you're going to make this useful, you got to get rid of this. Right? Scarthy says we discovered a cool detail on the Paladin weapon rack. Let's go up and look. Ooh, is there night vision on that thing? No. No. There is no night vision on that thing. That's a good idea, though. It's a very good idea. A cool detail on the weapon rack. If you open the center slot, it shutters to store large weapons like LMGs. Oh. There's a button? Oh, yeah. That's cool. Totally not needed, but still a pretty cool little detail here. Nice. This is the Paladin weapon rack. First thing you see when you walk on board the ship. Oh. I think my PTU patch just froze. Shh. Chat, don't be too loud. You might spook the game. Hold on. Shh. Just stay with me. Just stay with me for a moment. It's gonna. Shh. Don't follow. Shh. Shh. Oh. Did you hear that? Oh. Oh. Hey, see? And now we're back. You gotta be gentle. You have to be calm. You gotta be patient with the PTU. Okay? See? If I had yelled, or if any of you had yelled, that would have been a full-on PC crash. But it wasn't. See? It's gotta be patient. Don't want to scare away the game. There is no update to the live build yet. This is in the PTU. You can fly the 3 new ships, and you can check out the new weapons. Well, 2 of the new weapons, the Space AK and the LMG. The rocket launcher is not in the game yet. JJ Blaze says, I need to be on Red Bull to keep up with the chill. Oh. Shh. Shh. Chat, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Just wait. I hear sound still. But my whole machine's locked up. Oh. No sound. My machine is still locked up. We might be going to desktop. Yeah, now we're just getting sound on, sound off. Sound on, sound off. Looks like the buddy's got a Enterprise disconnected notification. Is your game slow? Frozen? Boring? Well, don't fall asleep. Use code Enterprise on some G Fuel. It'll keep you up while the game doesn't do anything. I'll take Ender Trivia for 400. Hey, thanks for watching my stream. I normally play a game, but not right now. We just look at this. Yeah, I'm gonna go restart my computer. Okay. My whole machine's frozen, Scarthy. I can't even do anything. The whole machine is locked up right now. So let's just go reset it, I guess. Okay. 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 Yeah, so thankfully, my computer boots up pretty quickly. So we'll be back up and running in seconds. Streamer question. Hey, Ender, where'd you get your stream key for TikTok? Ah, yes. So getting a stream key for TikTok can be quite difficult. They don't just give them out. It's not like Twitch where they want you to stream high quality content via a computer. TikTok is like, just stream on your phone. And you're like, but I want to do something better than my phone. And they're like, well, figure it out. That's what TikTok does. So you have to join an agency. There are some other things you can do through like plugins for stream elements, I believe. But if you join a TikTok agency, they get all the TikTok stream keys and then they approve streamers to be on their platform. So I'm on a agency called Carter Pulse. I found them on Twitter and emailed them. They're like, yeah, okay, you're up. You got it. So that's where I get my TikTok stream key from. It's from Carter Pulse agency. I don't like that I have to be part of some group just to have a TikTok stream key, but that is how it is, you know? They don't take any revenue. There's no cut. I'm sure the agencies are making money somehow by deciding who gets the stream key. It's like an accreditation, it's like an agency that ensures you're good. You know what I mean? Like that's what TikTok gets out of it. They get someone approving the streamers. I don't know how they make money off it. They don't take any of my revenue, so I don't know. Yeah, good question. Great question. I'm back. I'm just booting up the game here. Get all my windows open. Boot back into the PTU. Okay. Now we find out if I go back into the game or not. Or rather, if I go back into the same spot in the game or if I get thrown back to my hangar. Here's a weird error message. Cannot open data.p4k. I'm just going to try again. That's a weird error I've never gotten before. We're just going to launch it again. I've never gotten that error ever. Okay. We're going to do a refresh on the launcher. Hold on. Control Shift R. And now try. Let's see what happens. Yeah, what the hell is this? I've never seen this error. In all of my years of Star Citizen, I've never seen this error. Now I'm going to try the verify. I'll try the verify game files. Installer error. Dude, what the? Like, the thing about playing Star Citizen is that it fucking sucks. And I mean that in the nicest, most realist way possible. That you can be someone who's played this game for years and years and years, 5 years for me. And still, there will be things that happen and you're like, why did that happen? Why did it do that thing? Something happened when my entire PC locked up. Let's try this again. What the? What is even happening right now? Okay. There are... Close the launcher. Reopen the launcher. What the irritation here is that all I did was play the game. It locked up my computer. And now we can't get back in. Now, I'm going to kill the launcher. Right there. There's nothing else. SC running. We're going to go back. Open the launcher. Untamed Wolf says we could go back into the live build and have seamless server meshing. Yeah, I know. That quote from Chris Roberts yesterday. Wow. What a quote that was. Settings.json not found. Your PC broke the launcher. Where is JSON? Exactly. Where the hell is JSON? JSON is out for a beer. How do I even re-download the launcher? Like, how do I only download the launcher? JSON Derulo. That joke is so bad. I love it. Okay. I do not want to download the whole game again. That is not something I want to do. So here I am on the website. How would one just download the launcher? If I click download, that's the whole, like, now, the last thing I want, chat, is for it to erase a bunch of my game settings. My fear that I always have is that I'm going to clean slate, which I do not want. I love this. Walk Dog in the chat's like, I think I'm gonna sign up for this game. Hope it's cool. Yeah, dude, we're in the early. We're in a version of the game that's even glitchier than the one that you're gonna play, which is why I'm having problems. So don't worry, you're gonna have problems too, but there'll be different ones than this. Yeah, some kind of data pack corrupted file. Let's do this. Just in case. Here is my live build. I'm going to copy my entire user folder. I'm going to copy my user folder from here. From the live build. Panda says, go to the RSI installation for the launcher. It's its own thing. Oh. Okay. Where's that? Hold on. Here I am. Oh, I can get in Discord. That's right. I forgot I'm not locked anymore. Okay. Hey guys. Oh, they don't hear me yet. Not yet. How about now? There we go.
You'll
hey.
be in the Robert Space Industries.
Hey, yeah.
There he is.
So what's your suggestion, Panda?
Yeah, go up one level in this directory right here to where it's you're in Star Citizen. Right
oh,
now.
I see. Launcher.
Yeah, and so if you click in there, there might even be just a an uninstall.
There is uninstall launcher right there.
And then you just reinstall the other launcher.
So uninstall.
Read what it says. I've never done this, so read what it says. But everyone's saying that you can just delete it and reinstall it, and you just point it back at this directory.
All right.
I always do the on-off, but I guess you can't really do that right now. So you're gonna have to work with what you got.
So I can click this uninstall launcher button, but then how do I get it back?
You just install the installation folder that you or file that you just downloaded from the website.
Okay.
You would just run that right after, and then you need to point it at your current RSI directory.
I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about this. Space Bear is saying
I don't think
just
it'll do
to
anything.
just to run the installation, because that won't that overwrite it? I want to see if the live build works. I want to see if I can get into live. This is great. And this is the thing about playing this game that sucks so much, is that like you have to do so much F around to get things sometimes, you know? So I want to see if the live build will allow me to get in. I believe you, Space Bear, that when I install the launcher, it will only install the launcher. I agree. This is more for my own curiosity. Can I get into the live build? Sure seems like it. Sure seems like it's working.
Corrupted. It must have corrupted the easy anti-cheat or the what it said your settings JSON was missing for the PTU. Which I don't know if that's like where your settings are saved in a file somewhere or whatever, or something messed up where it couldn't read that, and I was like, nope, not letting you in.
Yeah, so I am already loading into Arena Commander right now. Looks like it's working. Let's see.
Ooh, and it looks spooky. That was fun.
Oh yeah, that's the Halloween, or what do they call it? The Day of the Vara. What do they call it? Yeah. Yeah, so we're good. This works. Yeah. Okay, we're good here. So the problem is only my PTU version of this. So if I quit, close the launcher, ensure the launcher closes, go back to Chrome, and open that installation file. And we install the launcher again. Or should I just delete the PTU and reinstall the entire PTU, which I could do that as well. Maybe I'll do that first. I'll just
I would just try the launcher, see if that does anything, because that's going to be way faster, right?
Yeah, but like the launcher worked for the live build, which means the PTU is the problem. Right?
I was just having a similar issue. I just deleted my account from the PTU and then re-added it, and it fixed it for me.
Oh, so you did that via the website?
Yeah.
Oh, I did recopy my account today before I went in. So we could uninstall the PTU right here and then install the PTU. I already tried verify game files. That did not help. Yeah. Yeah, lots of, this is the thing, everybody. It's like, we never know exactly what is the right move in these moments. We can guess. We can...
As a troubleshooter, I would do the easiest thing first, and to me that would be reinstall launcher, see if that does anything, because it wasn't verifying, right? So it's a launcher thing. It's a launcher process.
Yeah,
whether or not the files are good or not doesn't matter. It should be able to overwrite them and replace it with the correct thing. So
Yeah.
I would try that first. If that doesn't work, just reinstall PTU.
Lizard!
Back up
I see you,
the
DQ.
your face sky.
Yeah.
Your skin.
What I don't like about uninstalling the PTU is that I don't want to lose all of my settings like all of my in-game settings, because it carries those over. Typically when you install the PTU, it carries those over. Now, I could also, guys, what if I did this? What if I delete the PTU and then copy my live build, rename it PTU, and then try the verify?
Yeah. Suggestion. I have to download a bit of assets, but it shouldn't be.
I'm going to try
for
that.
the
I won't delete it. I'll
1020.
just move it. So I'll just go in and I'll just move my PTU file to the desktop here. Now I'll copy my live file. Let's make a copy of this. Okay. So this will copy, and then I'll rename that to PTU, open the launcher and hit verify. And if that doesn't work, we know the launcher is the problem. Right?
Yeah, be my guess.
Yeah. Yes. Logic. Logic. Okay. Sweet. What is the PTU? It's the worst version of the game, but it has the newest features. This is why we have solid state, fast M.2 drives. Look at that write speed. 1.5 gigs. Cool.
Yeah, I was looking at one for my laptop a few weeks ago. And the speeds nowadays are just absolutely insane. If you buy one of the high performance ones.
Oh, yeah. Those like Gen 5. Is there a Gen 6 M.2 yet?
I'm not sure. I don't think so, but
I think I have a Gen 4.
5s are, yeah, I have a Gen 4 as well, and I mean it's fast. Don't get me wrong, but those Gen 5s are like
even insane.
15 gigabit write speed or something.
I know, bro. Check out my write speed.
Gotta go fast.
All right, cool. So now we will rename this one to PTU. All right, and now I will open the launcher again. Go to the PTU, hit verify game files, and if the launcher is working correctly, it will look at that file I just created and add all of the missing things that were added in this PTU file or build that are not in that live build. So if this works, we know my launcher is fine and the error was just something in there. It looks like it's working right now. Remaining about 11 gigabytes remaining. This should be pretty quick. So yeah, awesome. Hold on one sec, you guys. Yeah, chat. So who's got questions about the nonsense that we just did? The absolute idiocy that we just went through. This is what you have to be okay with to like play this game. Now, you don't have to play the PTU. I usually tell people not to because the PTU is even more challenging to mess with. But what I just did is stuff that might happen to you in the live build as well. I remember years ago, I used to get so upset at this game's inability to function as well as I wanted to, but it's not done. And the reality is, if you're broadcasting about this game and it freaks out, the people who watch your show that like this game are not going to leave because they're going to want to know how to fix it. The people that bounce when this kind of stuff happens are people who are brand new to the game and are just looking to see what the gameplay is like. They haven't had to make that startling realization yet that, oh, does this game suck sometimes? You know, they haven't had to go there yet. But don't worry. You will. How many of you are still on the deciding if you want to play this game tip? Out of curiosity, who's in the chat for that reason? Because you want to find out if you want to try this, if you want to download this. usually people watch YouTube videos, then go to streams, because a YouTube video can be edited. You would never see what's happening right here in a YouTube video, unless it was like, hey, everybody, I'm going to show you how to fix Star Citizen, the game, so it'll work well on your computer. Here, watch me. I'm tutorial time. I'm Tutorial Dave. You know, like, but if you're watching the live stream, then you probably want to be a part of this. I mean, look, our view numbers have gone up since this nonsense began. That's how confident I am. Oh, but it doesn't mean it's not annoying. It's for sure annoying. For sure. I got a chatter over here on YouTube. Says, just loaded up the game this past weekend for the first time in years. Spent time trying to get into the versus gameplay, but I'm loving it, although it is frustrating. I mean, yeah. Playing Star Citizen is super frustrating. Anyone have a question about anything going on here I can fill time with? I'm feeling kind of tired today, but I can talk, you know? I've got a pretty unique setup for playing this game. Could be something that you see here that you want to know more about. We watched the entire CitizenCon live stream video yesterday, all 3 hours of it. Talked a lot about it. So if you have any questions about CitizenCon or details or my take on something, great time is right now. Untamed Wolf says, how's the keyboard? Who makes that wild thing? Oh, dude, you talking about my Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB? I've been playing this keyboard for over 5 years now. It's incredible. It's a 10 key, or rather a 10 keyless tournament style keyboard that's just cut right in half with a bunch of macro buttons down the side. The wrist rest is removable, so I don't need it over there. I only need it here. It has tilting functions. There is a new version of this keyboard that is set to come out very soon. I want to say in a month or so, that has hot swappable switches on it. For the past many, many years, you've had to buy this with the switches, like MX cherry browns or reds. But now you can get hot swap switches. Put whatever switches you want in there, which is cool. Good for longevity of the keyboard. And if you are one of those very unique keyboard aficionados who wants to have like different kinds of switches on different keys, which is pretty rare. Prisoner, you spelled it wrong. Kinesis with an I. Kinesis. Have I played the new Battlefield? No, I have not yet. Do I want to play it? Yes, I would like to. Am I nervous about playing mainstream games like that on my channel because a lot of my viewers don't like them? Yes, I'm also nervous about that. But I do want to play it. Does Star Citizen feel like flying a real spaceship? I mean, you get 6 degrees of motion with analog joysticks, and I use pedals as well. Now, I've never flown a spaceship. I don't know about you, but it is a very immersive experience. Hey, look at this, everybody. This might have worked. This might have worked. Here we go. Here we go. Did we fix it? Did we fix it? There's a really good chance we did. I'm on the fence about joysticks. Does it make a big difference? I refuse to play Star Citizen without joysticks. It's not fun. It's not fun for me. And if I do play, I don't fly ships. FPS, walk around only. That's how important the analog flight experience is for me. But I began playing Elite Dangerous in 2015 with Thrustmaster T16000 joysticks. And I need them. You know what I mean? Like, the game is not fun for me without joysticks. But look at this, everybody. We're back. I suggest VKB Gladiators for most new people. They're about $110, $120 each. These are not those. These are the gunfighters. These are the next level above. You can do exclamation joysticks to learn about what I use. Use my name to save on all VKB stuff. I don't make any monies off their stuff, but you save money off it. And who knows, you might even throw that savings back to me. A little bit of a subscription thing. Who knows? Look at that, everybody. Now we're back in game. And all it took was what? 10 minutes of nonsense? Oh, damn. Am I wearing Sennheiser headphones? I am. These are the HD 800 Sennheiser headphones. They were a gift from a very generous member of our community. They are quite easily the most premium headphones I have ever used in my life, hands down. Everything sounds wonderful. I can wear them all day long. No discomfort. So comfortable. But they also are about as expensive as a mid-range gaming PC. I am fortunate that they were a gift to me because I have now grown accustomed to using these. And when they break, if they ever break, I'm going to need to get them repaired because all other headphones sound awful now. Like, all other headphones to me sound like absolute garbage because I've been using these for so long. Like, for example, when I got these, I was like, my game doesn't sound very good anymore. So I switched to a PCIe sound card. I use the Asus Zonar XE, and I can hear the difference using the sound card versus using the motherboard audio output. Like, higher end headphones or speakers allow you to hear more, you know? Now, let's get rid of that UPC code in the top right-hand corner. See that thing up there? Let's get rid of it. Escape. Options. Graphics. Go to the bottom. Turn it off. There we go. There we go. The HD 600s are really good too. And those are significantly less expensive. Yes. The Mod Mic wireless is phenomenal, Prisoner. I love the Mod Mic. I would still use the Mod Mic on my stream if OBS allowed more audio inputs. OBS only allows 4 audio inputs, and I'm using all 4 of those. I can't use a 5th, which would be the Mod Mic. I'd have to use some kind of like third-party thing to add an input. I don't want to mess with it. Now, let's go over what happened to me in the PTU and how you can get it fixed. So I was playing the game. It froze. My whole machine crashed. I turned the computer off, turned it back on. Trying to boot the game. It can't find the JSON file. Can't find JSON. Where'd he go? So what I did is I went into the file directory. I moved my PTU to the desktop. I made a copy of my live build, renamed it PTU, went into the launcher, clicked the drop-down PTU, and then clicked Verify Game Files. And then it downloaded 11 gigs of extra information and added all of that to my live build, which now becomes the PTU build. This is also the way that you can play the PTU without needing to download the entire PTU. Because if you have a slower internet download speed, it might take you a lot longer to download the whole PTU rather than copy your live build, change the name, verify files. So there you go. If you followed all that, you are meant to play this game. Congratulations. And if you didn't follow all that, don't worry. I can help you 5 days a week on all platforms. Right? Right. Okay. Oh, Scarthy got the same problem? Oh, dude. Damn. Frazzy, Elgato is one of my sponsors. Almost all of my Elgato equipment was provided by them to use on stream. I did buy this XL many years ago, and I bought that standard Stream Deck on the piano in 2019. But everything else has been from Elgato since we are an official partner for the past 2 years. And look at this.
Borse_4th gifted a sub.
Borse. Thank you for the gifted sub. The last gifted sub to the channel was 2 hours ago. Thank you for monetizing the channel. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. All right. Okay, so I finally got it back. That was quite a journey. But we did it.
You're not getting it. Check your pending.
Let me look. Yeah, nothing was popping up on screen. Comms has no pending. If I invite you to party.
Yeah, I sent you one when you were in the menu. I think since you missed it, it didn't go through or whatever. I guess I'll just here because Scarthy's having issues and.
So I just clicked on you and it let you. I added you to a party.
Yeah. That's because you had a pending. That's fine.
Question about starter ships. The answer is the cheapest one. Get the Mustang. Get the $45 Mustang package. Try the game. See if it works for you. See if you have fun. Then if you want a bigger ship, you can trade it in and not lose any of the value via the upgrade path on the website. Use my code.
For you in still?
Link in bio.
Loading screen. I'll let you know when I'm in, so we don't have to do the whole menu fiasco.
Do. Oh, were you loading something from the freight elevator?
Yeah, just some junk.
Just some junk.
Well, Scar, they put in the. Well, you can go in, you'll see it. There's a thing in the.
Now, during the whole nonsense when I was trying to get the game working, someone in the chat was saying that the Wicklow version of the monocular does have night vision and the rangefinder on it.
I think they were trolling.
But they're trolling me?
I think so.
Got it. What?
I think those features are supposed to come in, but they're not in yet.
What is this?
I think it's part of the sitcom goodies or whatever.
Drilling?
See a little red button?
Yeah, it looks like a giant drill bit.
Oh, it spins. What?
Oh yeah, that's a heavy-duty industrial drill.
Drilling deeper. Humanity's expansion through the stars has been driven by its insatiable need for more resources. It's a back massager.
Scarthy is just standing up here.
Don't. Okay. All right. You trying to put a third chair in here?
It's the captain's chair. There you go.
I'll have a seat.
I don't even know if you can get into that seat.
Oh.
If the other two seats are extended.
Oh, the side monitors are all cracked.
Yeah, it's a salvaged Polaris seat or whatever.
Now,
that's pretty funny.
I'll probably fall over once the ship takes off, right? I don't think anything's keeping this thing in place.
It's not locked to the grid, but it should be pretty stable.
Yeah, I
unless it,
wonder.
like exploded somehow.
I wonder how stable it is.
this trophy's down.
This is not the Shiv. We were in that ship earlier today. This is the Paladin. I'll try sitting down in this chair.
Aerospace. All systems online.
I think I got infinite loading screen. I'm so happy.
Yeah, this is hilarious. Lava Doc says, is the Shiv any good? I mean, I don't know, man. I flew it in Arena Commander for like 5 minutes. That's it. It flies. It makes a lot of hilarious noises, like creaks, squeaks, jiggles. Like, it sounds like it's about to fall apart all the time.
Are you in, Wolf?
Nope, I got a good feeling I'm about to get a error message and I'm gonna get a disconnected for being active for too or inactive for too long. A loading screen.
Oh, damn. Oh, hold on, everybody. Carlos.
Carlos Cretino has subbed for 52 months. Shine.
Everybody, 52 months. This might be the biggest resub of the day. I'm scrolling. 50. Dude, I think you might be the most resubs today. Nope. Willis still wins with 57. You're so close. Willis had 57 months earlier today. Second place goes to Carlos. 52 months. Thank you, Carlos. I'm so sorry you can't be in the #1 spot today. Lazy Donuts beat both of you yesterday. 58 months for Lazy Donuts. I am very, very lucky to have a community of individuals who still believe in this thing I do here, you know? Thank you. For a fact, when my channel was not doing very well, like 1 to 2 years ago, you all kept me afloat. Like, especially 2 years ago when the building collapse thing happened and I had to move. Thank you. These VTOL thrusters look really good. They look phenomenal. There's flaps? I'm looking for... I'm not seeing any moving components here. Oh, by the side guns. They're not moving on my end. I assume it means these. I bet those are moving on Panda's view, but not my view. Yeah. This is the Paladin. You can tell because they slapped a humongous... Oh, that was someone's stinger loading in there. That was some of that... There we go. Look at this. I don't think I like how big the logo is here. It feels a bit heavy-handed. Right? Anyone else feel that way? Look at that turret. The turret goes down into this lowered position, or up here on top, just like the turret from the Scorpius. Now you control this from the co-pilot seat right up here. So there's the pilot right there. Here's me, the co-pilot, access to the turret right here. And while I'm in the turret, I can hit S to rotate it down and have it look the other direction. Can still steer anywhere, full 360. But if I have to shoot up, I hit S again, and it will bring it right back to the top. Another nice feature is that we can see what's happening down here. So right there, if I click this button, deploy, you can see it moving that turret right now. So before you even get in the turret, you can have it in the spot that you want it ahead of time. Which is a nice little detail for sure. All part of this new ship, the Paladin. The pilot gets control of those side guns unless you have 2 more crew members down below. The lower crew is down here, inside there. If you got those people, then they're controlling these side turrets, and they can spin them all the way around and shoot behind the ship. Nice advantage is that when you have one person on one turret, the pilot still gets control of the other one, which is nice. I assumed anyone sitting down there would ruin your pilot controls, but no. Pilot gets control of whichever one is not controlled by a player. Pretty sweet. That's the brand new Paladin. Gaelic says, love the content, by the way. Hey, thank you. The giveaway was yesterday, Gaelic. I'm so sorry. There is no giveaway today. Sorry. The back of this ship is very Star Wars. That's a good thing. Right? Yesterday's giveaway winner was... Hold on, I have their name right here. Moldy Sandwich. That's their name. Moldy Sandwich. When is the new update with the new star system? The Nix system? Short answer is we don't know. We don't know. All we have to go on is what CIG said, which was next month. What does next month mean? Great question. Phenomenal question. Just gotta wait and see. Sometimes playing Star Citizen can be so, like, energy sucking. Who knows what I mean when I say that? Like, it was only, what, 10, 20 minutes ago that we had to go through that whole ordeal of re-downloading the PTU and then verifying the game files. Like, you have to want to play this. And I'm going to be as clear as I can be here. If I wasn't a streamer, I would not play this game more than once or twice a week. I wouldn't do it. That's not because I don't love this game. It's because manifesting the energy to play and have fun takes so much. Like, every mission takes so long, but then every now and then you get these amazing moments, you know? We do get these wonderful moments every now and then, and I think that's what we're all chasing. Every one of us is just chasing those wonderful moments. I'm going to walk around the ship some, for people who have not seen it yet. So here's the cockpit of the Paladin. Pilot sits there. Co-pilot there. Pandemanium added a chair for us. So I've got an extra chair here for fun. And it looks like the chair's not falling over, which is pretty hilarious, actually. Looks like face tracking's not working in the PTU. That's fine. Oh, maybe I have to set it up again. Let's check. Yeah, it's broken. Face tracking is broken right now for me. That's fine. Don't care. So here we go. We got some doors here for stuff. We got another door over here for radar one day. We got a little fuse box. That one's empty, it looks like. If we walk through here, we have kind of an entranceway. That goes down to where the turrets are. Every turret in this ship is remote. There are no physical turrets, only remote ones. Here we can see the blast shields are closed. I think if I sit down, I can open up these blast shields. Or my game could freeze again. Playing in the PTU is challenging. I think I'm done. Yeah. Sometimes it's fun to play the early patch, and other times it's not fun. And this is going to be one of those not fun times. Hey, I got to fly all the new ships. I got to show you the new weapons.
All systems online.
I'm back. Yeah, I'm gonna drop out of this. Pandemanium, Scarthy, Wolf, you guys are the best. But I'm just going to jump out, and instead, I'm going to show off some of the new ships in Arena Commander to the people in chat who haven't seen them yet. So, let's do this right now. Let's show off the Shiv. I flew the Shiv at the beginning of today, but I want to show it off because we have more people on the channel now. So let's do that. Let's go down here. Gray's Shiv. Gray is a new manufacturer. We'll be learning more about them. I'm pretty sure they're based in the Nyx system. Now, it looks like a Drake Cutlass Black from the inside here, right? This cockpit looks a lot like a Drake Cutty Black. But if I go outside the ship here, you will see it actually looks quite different. For one, the thrusters do not move. They don't go vertical. They're stuck just like that all the time. If I zoom in, we can see a lot of interesting details. A lot of jank on this thing. Everything about this ship is like cobbled together. You can see the weapons there. Oh my god, I can't even... What is happening here? Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. This PTU is rough, everybody. Here's the Top Gun. Engines do look good. Oh, we have different colored trails. I didn't notice that. That's great. Exhibit's right. Kind of a bluish hue there, bluish green. So these are more blue, and those are more green down there. Okay. Cool. Let's walk around the inside of the ship. Once again, this is called the Shiv. This part looks just like a Drake Cuddy Black, except you open this door to look for the bathroom, and instead you are greeted with one bucket and another bucket. So yeah, that's the bathroom of this thing. Gross. Some hanging wires up here. This is the gunner's seat. And unlike the Cuddy Black, it brings you right into this turret. So I'm now controlling this turret remotely from right here. Or if I hit the turret button, now I'm inside that top turret. Which is actually pretty cool. I like that. Let's go in the back. You can see some notes from Crusader ships here. A little bit different of a walkway here. It's more narrow than the Cuddy. We also lost the side doors. And we got this big handle here. Which I kind of like that big handle. We go outside the ship. We can explore a bit more of the details from it. The Shiv is the name of the ship. It's a Drake Cutlass Black that's been modified. And it's part of a new ship manufacturer named Gray. Get it? Gray Market? I'm pretty sure Gray is going to make a whole bunch of other kinds of jank-tastic ships and weapons and things as we learn more and more about that character in the game. But once again, the standout is definitely this bathroom. Ugh. Gross. Self-destruct? Does it work?
Self-destruct sequence is online.
It does work. What did I hit? Ah, who cares? Let's call out another one of the new ships. Let's get one of the other new ships. How about the Stinger next? Yeah. Let's call out the Stinger. Asperia Stinger. Here we go. Listen to this. Wait for it. Where are the sounds? Hold on. We're getting a sound glitch of some kind. We're not getting any of the ship noises right now. Hold on. I did this earlier today. But now we're getting no sounds. Yeah, we're getting no sounds at all. Oh, there we go. Okay. Weird. Okay. Here it is. The Stinger. The first heavy Von Duel fighter. Let's hear those sounds.
Systems activated. Systems on.
It's definitely got some Stargate Gua'uld stuff going on for sure. I love that you're a Stargate fan. I love Stargate. There's that big old bespoke cannon right there. If we zoom into it, you can't change this cannon. You can change the other 4, 5, 6 weapons down here, but you can't change this. That cannon hits pretty hard. It's definitely sluggish. It's definitely slow. But the vibes are incredible. I like the way they made these MFDs look kind of different. See? With that like purple spider web stuff. Yeah, so that's the Stinger. And of course, we were in the Paladin a moment ago. I can pull that one out too. There we go. And here's the Paladin.
All systems online.
Seems like there's a glitch when you go into Arena Commander and you have no sound. If you would escape one time and then again, you get sound back. Weird. Weird, right? All right, pilot gets 4 guns, 2 per side. Those and those. You also have a blast shield. It looks pretty freaking sweet. Look at this. Awesome. If you want to shoot the top turret, you have to sit down here in the co-pilot chair. Have a seat, hop in the turret. Here it is. Hit S, and it swaps to the bottom side, just like the turret in the Scorpius. It's quite literally the Scorpius turret style, just put on a much larger ship. If you have 2 more friends, they can go down here and they can control the side turrets, allowing you to flip them all the way around and face the other direction. Check it out. So now, I can turn this turret all the way around the ship. Face that way. Face this way. Anyway, any way you want to go. I've also got armor down here. So we have armor up top and armor down below, which is rad. We got some storage space. This is actually more of the ready room. We got a gun rack with a little button here, which is cool. Come upstairs. There's the lounge. And we got 2 bedrooms. Both bedrooms have double bunks. And a couch. Here we go. Same room over here. Here's the storage zone. And yeah, that's the ship. I like how the door goes out the side. Not that many ships where the door is on the side of the ship. Which is a cool detail. Sorry about that, Kavi. I literally just did a Shiv tour. I did a Shiv tour, and I did a Stinger tour, and then I just did the Paladin tour. Sorry. That's the nature of live streaming content. It's always happening. It's always happening. Yeah. So, there you go. Those are the new ships. The new PTU patch is rough, at least for me. I had a lot of crashes today, like a lot of hard system lockups. I even had to destroy my whole PTU patch, copy my live build, verify the game files to get back into game. The game lost JSON. Couldn't find JSON. Where'd he go? I know. Remember, if you watch the show on Twitch, you can rewind now. That's a feature on Twitch. So if you're like, damn, I missed a thing, you can just be like, noose, 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 no. Just rewind it. Can't do that on the other platform, you know? You know? It's true. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on. I'm plotting. I'm plotting right now. Yep. We are going to raid the Moist Noodle. Moist Noodle is watching CitizenCon coverage, and he was the first person to reach out to me to do a collab with me 5 years ago when I was like, man, I want to try this game. I want to try this game. And we met on Twitter, and I was like, hey, man, can I play the game with you sometime? And he was like, yeah, sure, I'll teach you how to play. And he literally was like, here's 2 million credits, get an arrow, get this loadout. And he taught me a lot about playing the game. He was the first person to offer to do that for me. And since then, this has become my main game. And he's just a nice dude. So we're going to rate him. So I want to thank everyone for watching the show. Last follow of the day was Stronko Donk. Last resub of the day was Carlos Cretino. Thank you very much, everybody. I hope you have a beautiful night. Please follow me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. I'm tired. Can you hear it in my voice? I'm tired today. Yeah, Riddick, I gotta, you know, get some sleep tonight. That's it. Love you guys. I'm out of here. Have a beautiful night. Oh, and I won't see you tomorrow, because tomorrow is my wife's birthday, and I got a whole day planned. So I'll see you on Thursday. Love ya.